Okay. Okay. Rope physics. Woohoo. Maybe I should post in the Jai Discord for this one. Probably. Where's my stream? There it is. Hey, Nitrix Dev. Hang on a second. Posting in the Jai Discord this time. How's it going, man? Okay. So I have plans. Here's my plans. Tummy ache, but it won't stop me being a nerd. Woohoo! Track normals for rope objects and cancel it out. After canceling the normal, you can scale the returning value. Scale result of canceling normals by the value by 1 over sine theta delta theta, something like that. I think this will make the biggest difference. Drag goblin to rope. Force maybe squared distance. Yeah, I could also do a custom physics resolver, but I don't think I need to do that. Do I? I don't think it'd make it that much slower, though. Maybe, that might be cool. Just at least slow down intersections with other players. Lock rotation? What does that mean? Why did I type lock rotation? Oh, that's true. Of the spheres. I should start being a little bit more specific maybe in my notes. Okay. So first of all, lock rotation should definitely always happen, and it would make the physics simulation, I think, more stable. Okay. Time to work, finally. I did quite a bit today with the replay stuff, but it's basically prepared for me to go on vacation. Or whatever this is. So there's a way to lock, oh, there it is, set rotation locked right there. I actually don't think it should be continuous collision detection. I'm not sure. Also, I think when you create your shape, it probably shouldn't be continuous collision detection, but when you create your shape, I think it should be that the contact offset is like gigantic. That makes sense to me. Maybe. Probably. Oh, my throat. Let's see. So that'd be here. And you have a contact offset. 0.2? Even 0.4 maybe? Don't really know how that works. We'll try that. Okay, so first let's see how this actually works.
Welcome
and
to Fat Goblins.
And then before I go on, oh, I need to force it to probably stay on mountain map for this. It would just make more sense. So, how do I server level manager? I think actually I might want to make it, yeah, let's do this real quick too. One more thing. Also, it doesn't like this. Undeclared is valid map. Is map valid? Whatever. In the replay writer, I'm probably only want it to write if it's not if it is production, because it's just spamming me with shit right now. To the point, actually, I need to go delete all this. So these days are valid. These days are not. Yes. You can do it VS Code. Delete everything individually in JavaScript. Woohoo! Okay, wait 1 second.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Okay.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
It didn't look to me
work,
like it doesn't look to me like it's colliding with anything. Oh, that's probably because whoops. How do I fix that, I wonder? So that's this. I added a new collision called collision none, but I thought this was valid. That's its own collision group. I thought that was how it worked. Oh, I guess not. Well, whatever, I can keep collision none. Hey Coding Gree, how's it going? So I guess I will just call this... Well, it is probably trash. Is it not? Maybe not. Hey, Mervis. I feel really weird using... I'd like to add zeros. Let's maybe do that. How many zeros is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So what, I need like 22 zeros? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's my U32. Okay, this also feels weird though. I'm gonna be like John for a minute here and align my things. Hey, soul foam. Okay. Collision. So this is good at letting me know how many I have left. I feel really weird making this like a heal line. Feels weird. Be responsible. Hey Bevan, what does that mean? Okay, there's my collision heal line. And now let's see if I fixed it. Why not enum flags? Yeah, you're right.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Aligning all things? Oh. Enum flags. Probably better. Probably better. Maybe I should do that.
Defend the princess!
Okay, now does it collide with stuff
The
correctly?
gates are opening soon.
Looks like it.
Prepare to rescue
Yeah.
our princess.
Okay.
Get to work, Goblins.
So... it does just kind of clip right through things, that's okay. So like, this is what I'm gonna try and get rid of. One of the things, it's like vibrating, see that? I need to get rid of that vibration. And I think to do that, I just have to prevent it from being accelerated into the collision normal. What was your main reason for wanting to write a custom engine? I don't know, man. I want control over the things I'm doing. I don't want to...
Help me.
I when you're not using a custom engine, the problems you're solving are like the problems with Unreal and stuff like that. And on top of that, it's not really hard to make a custom engine if you're doing it for one game. And I'd like to be able to reuse this in the future. There's a bunch of other reasons, but that's a summary. Are you recompiling the whole game every time you make a change? Yep, I am. The playtest happened. How did it go? Playtest happened. It went well. I got a lot of wish lists, and I actually learned quite a bit because the game is now in a state where it's like much easier to... It's somewhat balanced. So it's pretty easy to get actual data out of it. This is in fact Unity. Are there no OBJ files like CSOS plus and J? There's something. Yeah, there is. Oh, you can't see that because of my setup. Well, there is. It's like really kind of fragile somehow. Alright, so let's try this fix first of all. I think it's just tracking every single collision always, no matter what, which is kind of not good. But it might be okay. Let me see if that's true at all. You have like, maybe it's not here, it's in the other file. Yeah, it's in the other file. Any comments on Ultra? That is not me. I wish it was, but it turns out it's hard to make a physics mesh with actual shapes, so every single thing I have in my game is a triangle, basically. RIP performance. Things like my spheres are, you know, convex spheres, but even my character, actually, I think, even my character is a, I'm pretty sure a triangle mesh, actually. Something like that. Did you hear about, how did people hear about the playtest that didn't already have the game wishlisted? I don't know, actually. I think people tell their friends as they're playing because it's a good game to play with friends. That's what I think. Get collision normals, that's it. This is not that simple of a method. It's not that bad. Skip goblin on goblin non-ground collisions. Okay. Yeah, could you put that one off to work you feel to play? Oh. If you want to consider the ground, which is probably something to do with the collision resolver pointer thing. Yep. Okay. What is it? That's not so right. Oh, because that's the collision actor? Okay, that's fine. This actually should kind of just work then. So what I will be having to do, I guess, questionably, let's see, is every time I update and I'm applying this force, yeah, I get the body in this method, and that's fine. And I have my actual final impulse I'm wanting to apply. Am I supposed to stabilize it with like the actual impulse I'm applying? I think I would stabilize it here. Okay. For normal, get collision normals of heel bodies. Also, let me go ahead and optimize this like I talked about yesterday. So I'm just gonna have something like positions, new array, a body count. Vector 3 temp. So now at this point I know I want to be doing this. Count -1, positions I. I feel like I should pass that in here as well then probably. Any stupid fat lazy pieces of shit here in the chat tonight? Is that you? What are you doing today is making you lazy piece of shit? I would probably... can I not no, I have to pass the index. Fuck. Do I? I either have to pass the index or a pointer to the last stable impulse. I'd probably prefer that. That makes more sense, huh? In that case, I don't even really need the bodies. This is changing. Well, I want to work on my game, but I just got done doing rendering stuff for work all day, so I'm a bit burnt. Yeah, I feel you. Rigid actor. Just quit your job, man. Then you can work on your game even though you don't want to. So that's my body, and then now I need my other thing, which is a last impulse pointer to a vector 3, and then a position. Maybe this is fine. And then the last impulse is this guy. There we go. I'm lazy working on my game because I was doing admin code for a lot of today. Big mistake. So this would be heal body's eye. And then this wanted positions eye. And then pointer to heal last impulse something. Last stable impulse is eye pointer. I've made this quite a bit more complicated, but I think it's better. And this one, the index of this guy, this is not I, this is 0. Oh shit. Shit. I don't want to type this out. This is no. Okay, I'll just do something like this. It is constant, by the way. Okay. So this is not this. This is positions I plus offset. Same with you. Okay. Okay. Let's be sure it still kind of works. And then I'll go and do that part. Yeah, I need to find a way to isolate this repro and send it in. Sometimes when I compile something about the async process of the runs, let me just look at it. I haven't even looked at it once. So this run, why is it mad about this? It's stalled by hash table. But why? There's no hash table used here. Dependencies between this run and a hash table procedure add. Maybe a 270 depends on how, what? Maybe something that uses explosion flames is also a run that uses a wait, does nothing at all use this? So alternatively, I could just delete this and then pretend like the problem went away. There's no way I'm going to be able to reproduce this. Problem fixed. Shove another rug. Yeah, I wish I knew what the hell was happening here. But like, I don't understand how this is connected to a hash table. At all. Yep, I don't know.
Help me. This is heavier than I thought.
Okay, it still works. That was all I wanted to check. Fixing this is gonna maybe be pretty hard.
Prepare to rescue our princess.
We'll see. So what's next? Oh yeah, we'll do this. Okay, I have my normals. I've never done it this way, but I have a new idea of how to do this. So the impulse, I guess I need like the normalized impulse. And also, if the length squared of the impulse is less than something really, really tiny, which I don't know, I don't even know what a valid float is. Basically, is this even valid? If this is valid, then like one more zero would make it invalid. I think this is valid. Okay. If it's less than that, skip. I guess, but wait, that's not true. Because the last impulse, even if you have no impulse, it still cares about your last impulse. Fuck. Alright, whatever. I guess this part, though, I can do... Okay, go back. Close enough. So then, if you have a valid impulse, I can cancel out any collisions you potentially have with your body. That would maybe work. Oh, hang on. So impulse, you get your dot theta or whatever, or your dot, just, I don't know, result of the dot product, which is impulse, norm, and normal, which is, I guess, a vector. And I probably want to invert the normal. No, I don't. Wait a minute. It's not exactly that I want to get the dot product. The dot product would probably actually work. It's that I guess I want to decompose it into vectors, and I have that function. I don't remember how I wrote it. I'm probably using a dot product. Decompose, not that. That. I'm just gonna kind of assume that this works. Signed, huh? Wait, I'd like to understand this. Project direction conformal. What does that mean? The direction on the normal plane but maintains the direction magnitude. Oh, I get it. Okay. Okay, so then... yeah, this method is too complicated to call. If you get the strength of the dot product, let me think about this, and you're both going in the same direction, the problem I have with this is that, okay, if you're, this will end up kind of the size of V, and then you multiply the direction by this, by that thing, which would, that would be right. Yeah, and then if you subtract that, you'll get something back out. But so if it's negative, what happens here? I guess that's why you want signed. Like if it's negative, it would do it anyways. Okay. So decompose signed, I guess. And then they have to be going in the same direction. Yeah. But then... I get it. This is the direction... I don't know how to word this. The direction, you know, direction, but then multiplied by the length necessary to cancel it out. Okay. Okay. Decompose signed. And so all I need back though for me is the new impulse. That's not right. Impulse. Don't actually need the impulse normal. Alright. That should work, I guess. So from this, am I just done? Actually? Let's try. Let's see.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
No.
Is this a glade
The
or a
gates are
camper?
opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Did this help at all with bouncy circles?
Get to work, goblins.
Some of the circles are like
Princess!
really sticking out, and I suspect it keeps breaking and yeah, it actually keeps breaking. I huh. This is one of two things here. I think this is helping make it more stable, however, it's really canceling out the normals. Fuck. So that, and then the other thing I'm concerned about is this contact offset. I'm not sure about that guy. Let's try without that. It's very likely the contact offset is like creating too many normal collisions and dragging it.
Welcome to Fat Goblins. 'Goblins. 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 'Goblins.
some stuff. Hail, Goblin Satan!
You should be like
The
here.
gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
It does seem better without the contact. Okay, it's still kind of freaking out in examples like
Rescue
this,
the
though.
Princess!
It's interesting. Let's see here. The lowest increment float is this thing, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 zeros, 0.1. Wait, I think I passed that then. Where'd my code go? Wait, what? Yeah, I'm technically smaller than that. Okay. Fixed.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Save me! How do I keep my stuff from freezing? I'll get
Where's
to
my-
work.
The gates are opening
There.
soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Fixing that jitter is gonna be maybe very
Get to
hard.
work, goblins.
Take no prisoners!
I would have thought this would have fixed it. So when I do the move to, it is moving to based on the average position of the thing, right? Yeah. Shit. Shit. I wonder how to fix the jitter. Okay, well, putting the jitter aside for now, I think this probably made the jitter better, but I guess not good enough? Let me check this out. Be after decompose. Whoops. And then I'd like to check here. Dot strength of the two things. Be just a dot product of the impulse and the normal. This is gonna spam the fuck out of me.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Time to break some stuff.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Okay, this is relevant. This is important. So it's because my normal has to be negated, I think because it's the normal from the perspective of the body. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. Uh-oh. No, that's I think right. This would give you the normals acting on the body? I don't know. Anyways, it's negative. It's not supposed to be. So.
Welcome to Fat
Very rarely
Goblins.
should it be negative. Okay, maybe this makes it more stable than I hope.
Is this a glaive or a halberd?
Please God. This seemed to have made it
Prepare to
worse.
rescue our princess.
Uh-oh. Made it worse.
Get to work, goblins.
How? How's it worse? Maybe I'm wrong. Fuck.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Maybe I just had a bad sample size right there.
Have you given your life to Goblin Jesus?
The gates are opening soon.
I mean, this is pretty stable though, to be honest. But nothing is negative. Oh, there's a dot strength of 1. Why are so many negative? I mean, nothing's positive.
Goblins.
0.99, because it's 0. This isn't right either at all. Wait a minute. Okay, maybe that's the problem? You give me like, I'm just, yeah, that one's a good line. That one, some of my friends gave, when I was developing these lines, they gave me feedback it wasn't funny. I told them they're wrong. And then I've actually, of all the voice lines, I've gotten multiple comments about that one. I thought it was really funny. Why is it saying before decompose? Oh, I didn't change the name. Okay, maybe I was looking at it wrong then. So like the direction of the normal and the way I'm doing it now is never supposed to change. So if it is, my math is wrong.
I wanted a cooler outfit.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Hey, you need to stand somewhere else, man.
Get to work, goblins.
Okay,
Defend the princess!
it looks okay. But yeah, in fact, all my normals are negative. I don't trust this. That does not make any fucking sense to me. I don't get it. It can't be right. There's no fucking way. I have to invert this.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Feed me! Let's bag more trophies for the princess.
The gates are opening soon.
But this is definitely
Prepare
just
to
flat
rescue
out
our
worse.
princess. Get to work, goblins.
Okay, this is wrong though. This is wrong. It made it weaker, much weaker in this axis, but stronger in this axis. That, if I'm doing the math right, that just flat out shouldn't be possible. Okay. Is that like... I'm not wrong, right? That shouldn't be possible. I'm pretty fucking sure. Shit. Yeah, and again, it even changed sign. Okay. I don't know what the fuck this method is doing then, but this is apparently not the right way to be doing this. Can I, like, put a warning on this? Deprecated? I don't remember how to do this. No. Deprecated. Wait, I spelled it wrong. Deprecated. Okay, deprecated. Decompose. Decompose seems to produce weird results. Probably math. Isn't exactly right. For example, I guess I don't have the entire example here. Whatever. I think I am using this function though, so. Decompose correct. I actually don't get why it's wrong. If you just take the normalized direction, maybe the normal's not normalized. Hang on a second. If the normal's not normalized, it would be mad. Decompose. Normal. It's possible the normal's not normalized.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
My profession? You know, now that I think of it, I've always wanted to be a baker.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
One. Fuck. All right. Well, it's so this is decomposing it into the v direction, the v, which is the direction minus the direction strength. The direction strength is the dot product of the v and the direction, which probably makes sense, yeah. And direction multiplied by direction strength. So this is actually the basically percentage of v that is in the direction of deer. So if you just subtract that, you should be left with, it might actually be like a floating, like a float 64 issue then, maybe. That's possible. Shit. I mean, it's definitely possible because it's almost bringing it down to 0. Okay. This is not what's causing the jitteriness though, but I guess this is a problem. And all these things, all these multiplies and whatever, probably should be valid. So maybe then I can say vector 3 and convert it back. I don't know. This should not be an issue I'm having to solve. Well, let's see if that works at all. Hey, bubble trucks, weren't it? Vector 3. Oh, yeah. Whoops, my bad. Don't actually know if I can make a vector 3 this way, but I can. Nope. Vector 64. Vector...
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Aren't archers supposed to wear green?
So let's see. Still very, very jittery. And what does it think is happening? That one became negative again. Am I misunderstanding the math somehow? So that would imply to me... in fact... this decomposed function is just not right. It's not a floating point. It's not a float 64 issue. So yeah, let's remove this. I'll just remove everything. So rather than this, maybe you would want to subtract v from the amount that v is in the direction, which would be v times deer strength. But then here the problem is, so this would leave you with something that's like, yeah, if it's totally not on the same, so v deer would actually go here now. I don't really think I'm fixing this at all. I'm pretty fucking sure I'm not. And in fact, wouldn't this negate this guy? So then if it's totally not in the same direction at all, you would be subtracting, oh, that's okay, yeah. Well, wait, you'd be subtracting v, so it actually, I think it's, I'm totally winging this, and that's not good. Dir minus basically how much v is in that direction. Probably not right.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
I do need to sit down and figure this out though at some point, but let's see what happens before I... If this doesn't work, I'll make an entirely new function. It's still not stable. I think it should be. The results look better now though. My problem with this... Wait, that one looks... Oh, that's such a tiny thing to start with. Fuck. Okay, I'm undoing this. Don't know. I'm gonna make a note and do it later. Fix decompose. Because my problem is I'm also using this method successfully down here or something. I think. So I don't really want to fuck with it too much. Oh, it's also because... Oh, this is actually the entire problem, isn't it? V's not normalized. And this strength value is expecting it to be normalized? Not when you multiply by dir. Okay, never mind. Fuck. Fuck. I'm not even sure you can think about the cosine this way, because it's actually like a, or cosine dot product, because it's the result of the dot product is actually something like the cosine of theta, not just a linear percentage. So maybe I could correct that. I don't know. But for now, this should work.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
I wanted a cooler outfit.
The gates are opening
That...
soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
I can't tell if that's stable. It is maybe better
Get
than
to
it
work,
was.
goblins.
It's still doing weird shit.
No fear.
Yeah, this feels really good right here. Okay. Well, this seems to have fixed it. So, that's not bad. I never would have done this before. It would have just gone straight through that fucking tree. Nice. This helped. Okay. Thank God. The new method, very simple new method, works. The decompose doesn't work. And probably because of something to do with cosine. Probably doesn't work because I'm using dot product linear percentage and not treating result of the cosine. So now what I would maybe want to do is yeah, I want to do the project conformal thing. I think. Project direction conformal. Except I don't want it to be 100% conformal. So instantly there's a problem. Okay, so but maybe I'll take this guy. I'll just do this shit myself then. All this work. If the dot product of the normal and the impulse is less than... Wait. Yeah, less than 0. Okay, I'll skip in this case. Not return. So basically, if they're going in the opposite, if they're going away from each other, just don't even bother. And now I'll get the little impulse lengths. And then impulse is project direction. That should work, yeah, with the normals first. Wait, what? No, it's not. Okay, yes it is. Okay, I guess. Normal and impulse. So before project direction, again I'll check it. After dot strength. No, it doesn't matter because this check will validate that. Okay. And the result of this, new impulse length. This is like very questionable to do. Yeah, it is. Length reduction. It's not so much that. It's rather like impulse needs to become the normalize of impulse multiplied by the average of the two lengths. Because I want it, or rather, okay, times 0.5 plus new impulse length. I don't want it to be entirely conformal or whatever the word is, where it's maintaining its length along the new normal, but I want it to a little bit do that. So this will make it slippery.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Siege the castle!
That made everything really unhappy. Uh-oh. Really? Okay, if I don't do this, it should be almost maybe exactly the same as my decompose.
Welcome to Fat
That's kind of what a decompose is.
Why is it so cold?
That doesn't look the same.
Prepare to rescue our princess.
That's not the same at all. Fuck. Okay, I don't get it. Whatever, back to this. The decompose sign thing worked.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
I guess it is different, but what the functions are doing, it is very different. This one's just reducing the strength of the force by the normal. Okay, I guess that's what I want. Alright, next step. Next step. I'd like to keep this here. Yeah, and then maybe I don't need this then. So next step being, I've now kind of stabilized this thing. I need to... What do my notes say? Kind of did that. I guess. Scale the result. I tried that. It did not... Well... You know what? I'll try that. Okay, yeah. So the dot product is the cosine, I think. So knowing that, this is probably gonna work. Dot strength. Fuck, I can't even do that there. Because I have to normalize it. Okay. And this could be infinity. So if dot strength is greater than something. I guess. But then also times 0.5. Okay. I don't think this makes sense at all.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
No, it doesn't.
Siege the castle! Have you given your life to Goblin Jesus?
The gates are opening soon. Prepare
But
to rescue
it's
our
stable.
princess.
But it's stable. In fact,
Get to work, Goblins.
maybe more stable.
No retreat,
I don't totally
no
understand
surrender.
why. Let me not do this and look at it again in that same situation if I can.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Man, I wanted a cooler outfit.
I think it was like this.
The gates are opening
It looks
soon.
like equally as
Prepare
stable to me.
rescue our princess.
Okay. Then in that
Get to
case,
work, Goblins.
I think I'll leave it as it is. Because I understand the math better. That one's not happy. Alright. So, the next thing to do is it breaks right now if it's like more than 2 away. I need to track the breaking values. Break ticks. So if should break heal break ticks plus equals 1. Like that. And then I'm gonna say you have to be wanting to break for like 10 ticks or something to break. That might not be enough. Okay, maybe the reasonable thing here yeah, there's like 100 milliseconds. And 100 milliseconds is 6 ticks. Okay, well. This is like 150 milliseconds. Hello, fellow priest. Hey, Karofsky. It's not ish, it's exactly 150. Okay. Actually, it's not, but whatever. That should basically do it. Also distance squared. So, what's next? Okay, so there is kind of a limit to the rope length that is tracked somewhere. I wonder where that is. That must be just in the priest class. Yeah. And so this is going to change the code drastically. What's going to actually have to happen here Yeah, this is going to be very different. You're going to be allowed to apply force onto your own client body, basically. Say class? What do you mean? What about class? If you're applying force onto your body, you would only really start moving these things towards each other. Wait, I'm actually not sure how this works. Priest class? Yeah, call it class. So you would keep these guys centered around each other as much as you can. You know what's kind of weird though? This actually shouldn't be times 0.2. It shouldn't be times 0.2. This should be something like divided by update rate ms. Careful. What are you talking about? Like, this is super not going to work, I'm pretty sure. But this would technically move you directly to your target position. Never mind, okay.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
The Freljord shall... Wait.
Yeah, it doesn't like this. I don't really know why, though.
The gates are opening soon.
I don't know why. So this impulse is just the force needed to move you to your position. Fuck. Were we debugging? I'm just working on the pre-stuff today. Not debugging, really.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
I'm just trying to make everything more stable before I actually make it move my character. That's all.
Time to break some stuff. Have you given your life to Goblin Jesus?
Okay. Interesting. I maybe want a slider. Can I do that? I can. It's gonna be really annoying to do that. Maybe I shouldn't right now.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Time to break some stuff.
Idea why it destabilizes.
Opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
I mean, they're bouncy and shit.
Get to work, goblins.
Like, they start out oscillating. I'm not sure they should start out oscillating, though. I think maybe... Well, so, regardless, when I move, they would become unstable. But if I'm not moving, they should be stable. And I think the meaning of this is maybe... Yeah, it would be this function's wrong. Yep. What did I just do? Okay. Multiply the delta by the index divided by body. Yeah, that would work then. Just do it one line, whatever. I was not starting this at the right spot. Why is it unhappy? Because that's not a float? Fuck, man. Particle sim is CPU side, right?
Welcome to
Man.
Fat Goblins.
What I'm doing right now is CPU side.
Rescue the princess!
Okay, there. It is stable.
Gates are opening soon.
And then when I move,
Prepare to rescue our princess.
unstable. Okay. Now I look at the move to function to try and stabilize that. I'm even wondering if maybe somehow add velocity is wrong. Nope. That's very straightforward. But honestly though, like, having it be a velocity change isn't so right, but okay. I have to add a slider, I'm pretty sure. Getting the delta value right is just going to be a lot of tweaking. That's just how this stuff goes.
Time to break some stuff.
Like, this is technically right, but...
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
I mean, I guess I can just move on with this. Alright. So I would be always keeping this. I will be always keeping these guys as they are, lined up like this, and then what will happen is when you're past that distance, which is the max heal distance, so I'll have to be pulling myself to my nearest thing. Looks like relay, don't know what that is. I wonder if the break part should just happen first, actually, because if it's broken, I don't care about any of this. I guess so. Relay integration motion, still don't know what that is. Okay. At this point, I finished moving the things. Now, I'm gonna go calculate, I guess, the distance of the whole thing. The problem is the dudes are, the little dots are, they're already trying to move together. So I guess now at this point, the requirement would be on the player. Accumulated distance or something. Using position of the subject, I see. Body count -2. Positions I. Positions I +1. There's my accumulated distance. Now I would kind of just need to apply the same move to my character, actually. Yeah, actually, yeah. That's going to be interesting. I'm just going to be treating the character exactly as a dot. Physics' role in this? Physics' role in this is just static world collisions. That's it. If the accumulated distance is less than the max heal distance. Actually, so this poses more problems. I have one sphere that's just always on always on both characters to create this bridge thing. I wonder if that's not should be stable. I don't know about that because I'm the one applying force to it. Physics is also just like not stable. Physics engines especially, by the way, are not stable. Yeah, I'm not not very sure exactly like the direction I should be applying force in. I'm kind of getting the feeling I'm doing this wrong to begin with, actually. Physics. Physics libraries are just bad. Okay, hang on, let me do this. Change the music. Sure. So I could just be moving this towards my last dot in my rope. It doesn't seem right to me. Also, if it's greater than, whoops. Yeah, the way I'm moving these is probably not right, but okay, I have an idea. This would make it better, although probably not right. Yeah, so right now the way this thing works is I have a point on my bodies. That would be this guy. So I'd actually want to take this and add one and over body count plus 1. Am I doing that right? So it'd start at 1.
Work.
Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. I think so. So this would move the first and last points off of the character bodies. Okay. So now I can just move my character directly to the nearest point. However, this logic is wrong now. Yeah. The target position I'm moving this to is... I don't even know how to describe this. Target 0. That's a bad name. I don't know. That would be you averaged of you and positions 1. Averaged. Yeah, I'd rather do it this way. Okay. Well, I will then call it target first and last, I guess, because now having a number is weird. So this would be target last position plus thing, and then positioned body count. Wait, that would be last li. Except not really. Li minus 1, so... Fuck. Technically that's right, though. This is going to change things quite a bit, I think. This might be bad. Oh, what happens there? That's it. I think I'm done. Every reason of those, only a little bit of handwritten code.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Yeah, I mean, it's just that physics isn't like a solved problem. It's all iterative. It's just not good.
Archers supposed to wear green?
The gates are opening soon. prepare to rescue our princess.
Don't think it's supposed to look like that either, though. Oh, I get why.
Get to
That's
work,
maybe okay.
Goblins.
Okay, so anyways, it kind of works. It's pretty, I'd say not stable. Well, it's like stable. It's pretty... I don't know the word. I don't have the ability... Actually, maybe I do. To iterate these things. Those look like particles are just for debugging. Just for debugging. So I don't have the ability to iterate these things multiple times, so my code's kind of bad, but I maybe do. I think there is a way in physics. I have to look into this. There's a way in physics, I think, to iterate many times. There's no reason to change that. Okay, so now that I'm doing this, if it's greater than the thing, basically, I guess I need to get the distance here. So the most I'd want to move it. No, this is not right. Fuck. Okay, this is really awkward. Travel dist, or something like that, is this thing minus this thing. So this is how far you want to move. And now I'll have like accumulated travel dist. Let's make these 0 maybe. So while accumulated travel distance is less than, I guess I'll call it like desired travel distance. I will be doing something like this. This is hard. This is very hard. Fuck. The last index, how do I even describe this? The starting index, the starting like floored index is body count -1. I could totally be doing this wrong. Like this. Then the accumulated travel distance. Distance between these 2 points. This is going the other way. From the end of the line, it's traversing through the points, iteratively tracking the distance. And actually the way I need to do this then is like the desired point is going to be some random vector 3. And I should probably start as positions 0. So then you would say like if the accumulated travel well, I would rather do this like without floating point issues. So this would be how you do that, I guess. The accumulated travel distance is less than the desired travel distance, and the next accumulated travel distance is greater than or equal to the desired travel distance. We have done it. And now you just set this thing to this thing. I would maybe also like to like defer set it or something. That makes sense to me. Okay. So then like the segment progress is something like how the fuck does this work? This minus the current accumulated distance over the delta of the segment, which is this. I'll clamp that because it could be not right. like it could be not, it could be outside of the range, which it doesn't matter. So never mind. But distance could be 0. Skip. And at some point, defer I minus equals 1. You gotta do that. Alright, so here's the progress through my segment going from current to next. That makes sense to me. So then the desired point would be next minus current multiplied by segment progress plus current. Pretty sure that's right. And then let's do some I'm not gonna assert, I'm just gonna print. Should always be between 0 and 1 basically. I just want to kind of verify this a little bit. Break. Pretty sure I actually did this right. This was easier than I thought it would be. So now I'm like iterating up my line to get my desired point that I need to be moving my character to. Channel heal, and I can just use the same function, I think, to apply my character, but I need a last stable source impulse to be tracked. And that should probably be called like client. Okay. And I will always move them towards this position. I think. Source position. Let's do it this way too, because I want to reference these, I think. Right? I think so. So then this would be target position by default, not position 0. It's different. Okay. So move, you would also only do this if you have, I mean, none of this logic exists at all yet, but you would do all of this, everything. Literally everything. Except that part. If client. I just haven't touched this part yet at all. Because I am doing it client side. Okay. So if it's client now, you can get your... Well... And client goblin. You're presumed to have that at least. And client goblin body. You're moving this body with, I don't know your... There's a little bit wrong with it, but it probably doesn't matter. Okay, the body position would be, I guess, the source position, actually. And then you're moving to the target or whatever. And the impulse here is last stable client impulse. Target position being desired point. Let's see what happens. I have no idea what to expect. Oh, before I get into this, let me undo this. I want to like do one thing at a time. I need to stop applying the force here. That would be you. Tether physics. Look how simple this code is compared to all this shit I'm doing.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Seize the castle!
Okay. So yes,
The gates are opening soon.
this
Prepare
works.
to rescue our princess.
Well, as in I remove the physics. Let's add back these new physics. See what happens. Should always be between 0 and 1. And in fact, it is. Yay. Seems to be working. And we have fat libs.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Hmm.
The Freljord shout. Wait, what?
The gates are opening soon.
The real thing, you know?
Prepare
I assumed
to
it was,
rescue
but I don't
our
know what that
princess.
is. Oh my god.
Get to
Okay. Hang on. So, here's the problem. I'm actually not even sure how to solve this problem. Basically, I'm moving around too much and the thing is getting all wound up and shit. And because of that, it's pulling me back towards it with a lot of force. I might need to be able to give this thing a force multiplier. We'll see if this works. I don't think it will. But I think I'm just applying too much force for like how heavy my body is or something like that. That's my hope at least. I don't know.
welcome to Fat Goblins.
I'm very suspicious this kind of just isn't gonna work. I have to rethink it a little bit.
Save me. As long as they don't attack me while I'm reloading.
Gates
Okay.
are opening soon. Prepare to rescue
Yeah.
our princess.
That makes sense, huh?
Get to work, goblins.
If I like swing it around, it should have a pretty, yeah, big impact on me. Help! Hope I can't stop it. Oh, 01.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Oh, I still did never make the... Oh, I did make them not rotate, okay.
Why is it so cold?
Does this help at all?
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Yeah, that feels less bad, but still pretty bad. It's like really strong. That's
To
surprising.
work, goblins.
It's mutual? I don't know what mutual means. What does mutual mean in this context? Yeah, this is not quite right. I'm actually gonna have to have like an iterative solver. That's the only way to get this to work. Should it pull you back that hard? Not that hard. The strength at which it's pulling me back is very not right.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Siege the castle!
Did it pull the other goblin? No.
Have you given your life to Goblin Jesus?
Oh, I died.
The gates are opening soon.
It should not pull the other
Prepare to
goblin.
rescue our princess.
Time to break some stuff.
It could pull the other goblin, but if it does, only really, really slightly. No mutual
to work,
suicides?
goblins.
Yeah, not mutual in that way.
Purge the unrighteous!
Oh, so here's... Wait, no, this straight up gets scaled by the distance, so that's just too weak. This is a fine balance, huh?
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Man, no wonder the little spheres are so unstable. Yeah, this is gonna be hard to fix. This is like, it is a physics problem. This is a physics problem though, I'm okay with solving.
Prepare to rescue our princess.
Okay, let's see, moment of truth.
Help me.
Not horrible, you know, it's
Get to work, goblins.
it's okay. Like, this is kind of cool. It behaves totally differently now, and I can't seem to break it, which is cool. In terms of this just like working as a thing, I'd say this is not horrible to be considered a rope. However, you know, it should still be able to be broken. And wait, I should not be able to do this. And it's gonna break, right? Okay, so this is not something that should be happening. Whoa, back I go. Up I go. Huh. That makes me suspicious that this travel distance thing is actually not working. Like in that case, wouldn't it have to found travel distance on index blank? Just have a new meta play. Well,
Welcome to Fat
it'll be gone by the end of the day. But yeah, I might actually let you like drag other dudes with you, but it would be the force you apply on them would be way less than the force you're applying on yourself.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Okay, so when I just keep going out and out and out like this, if I can do it, thank you. Okay.
Get to work, goblins.
It shouldn't be that hard. What? Why isn't it? Okay, there, I guess. It should have... Yeah, okay. It's getting lower and lower and lower. So, the weird thing here... It's maybe because of this delta impulse. Ah, that's possible. Actually possible. I thought it was supposed to be a larger value than 1. Let's see what happens here. I have no idea. I don't actually remember where the mass multiply is supposed to be.
Goblins.
I guess it doesn't make a difference.
Time to break some stuff. Siege the castle. Hey, have you given your life to Goblin Jesus?
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
I can still go. So this is a definite indicator here that my math is wrong because it's supposed to just be flat out scaled. It's just supposed to be flat scaled by the distance here. Okay, we will say something like if client goblin and client goblin body I would say impulse strength is something like something here seems to be counteracting the length of this thing, because it should be pulling me back with a significant amount of force, but it's definitely not. So we'll try this out.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Alright, who took the last metal shield?
Go.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our...
0.019, yeah. Well, it is getting stronger, but like barely. But it must just be getting... Actually, to be honest, I don't understand. What if I get rid of this Delta Impulse? It's probably gonna fuck everything up a lot.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
But basically my theory, here's my theory. I'm adding velocity, and somewhere else I think there is code to clear forces, and that gets called at some point for something, and basically the way I'm doing this might just be not right. Oh no, I stopped doing that. Okay. So I am just flat out adding a force. However, then I think I could be wrong. I don't think the add velocity force... I don't think that... Oh, but setting velocity also just adds a force. Shit. So even... Actually, maybe I kind of get it. Then in like the client goblin code or whatever, when I'm adding the velocity here, it's probably, when you do this velocity change, it's probably immediately affecting the rigid body velocity, I think. And then when I get my velocity and do my calculations, it like cancels it out or whatever. Maybe. So, one way to fix this at least, if that's true, so let me try this change I made first of all, would be instead of doing this add velocity thing, I can add into my character thing of an add velocity force value.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare.
Was it supposed to stop like that? Why did it do that? Oh, it probably freaked out. I wasn't paying attention. Because I removed the, like... I removed the stabilization value.
Aren't archers supposed to wear green?
Yeah, it's freaking the fuck out. Okay. That makes sense. Can't do that. So, in that case, instead of add velocity, this is very stupid. So we will assert not production. Add velocity to normal bodies. Let's see how add excel works exactly, because I'd like to make it the same as add velocity. You just add the acceleration times dt, so it pretends your mass is like 1.0. Okay, so if it's pretending your mass is 1.0, this thing is dividing, their impulse is dividing by update rate milliseconds. Wait, really? That's... No, that makes sense, yeah, okay. So then you would do final impulse over update rate milliseconds again, because it's acceleration. Okay. I suspect this fixes it. Client goblin. This fixes it, and then I'm gonna have to make this less shit somehow.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
If it fixes it.
I wanted a cooler outfit.
Oh, I'm like, why am I jittering?
Help me.
Oh, because my cursor is right next to my dude. Okay.
Have you your
The
life
gates
to
are
Goblin
opening soon.
Jesus.
Prepare to
Do
rescue our
you
princess.
fix it? No. Why?
Get to work, goblins.
Why can I do
For the
this?
princess!
Why can I do this? Is it possibly this thing?
Welcome to Fat
Maybe I'm like
Goblins.
colliding with the rope spheres and it's creating a normal and it's
Alright,
canceling out the
look at last
velocity.
mental shield. Save me.
That could be
The
maybe,
gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
but nope. I don't get it.
Death
Get
to
to
the
work,
heathens!
goblins.
Why can I go infinite distance? Well, the good news is I don't have to have this shit code then. Because it actually does nothing. Thank God. However, the bad news is I'm very confused. Are the individual segments pulling you or just the distance from the target? So it's actually... so I'll draw it real quick. Whoops, wrong thing. MS Paint. So I have my dots, like these are my rope dots. That's too tiny. These are my rope dots. This is my rope. Here is my goblin. My goblin is considered one of the things, so he's like here. This is the target. And so what's actually happening is this is the target. The rope length that you're allowed to have is like 12, right? So we'll say it's like here. So it's traversing back up this all the way to this point, and this is what it's pulling me to. So it should be extremely strong of a force. And it's very weird it's not. So that maybe that math is wrong. So it should be pulling me all the way to this dude. But the impulse length is... It is linear, but even linear should like overcome acceleration at some point. It's weird. So the impulse is directly linearly corresponding to the distance to the target. Is it that the source position? Nope. Source is my own goblin, plus the channel height offset. Desired point is what was iterated through. So yeah, the fact that it's saying found travel distance on index 13. Index 13 means it traveled a really fucking far distance to get to that center point. I guess I can say then, which is blank distance from the source goblin. We will see. I mean, this is right too. It's the next point, which is that -1, times the segment progress. And the segment progress is something between 0 and 1. I already checked that. Okay. But yeah, I specifically had it iterate along the path and find a point so that it would pull me back with a linear force to prevent exactly this from happening. But it's not. Whoops.
Break some stuff. Have you given your
Ooh.
life to Goblin Jesus?
Okay, let's
The
see here.
gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Why is it not ever... where did my other thing go? Oh, I did not. Oh, whoops. I'm spamming the fuck out of it. Anyways. Impulse strength is something like 0.0018. Final impulse strength is like the exact same thing, which is weird. I guess it's the values aren't really changing at all though. And then way up, impulse strength is 0018. Okay, this is not right. Which is 12.39 distance from the source goblin. That is a gigantic distance. Hang on a second. I think it's just the spam is making me not able to see what's happening.
Welcome
12 distance from the
to
source goblin
Fat
is
Goblins.
huge.
Hail, Goblin Satan!
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Twelve distance. Not there. Go back down. What? Okay, so this is wrong. That's interesting. It's starting. Oh, I'm doing it backwards. God damn it. How would that actually work then? Okay, I'm doing it backwards, so the number is always gigantic. And then as a result, I probably lowered, yeah, so this ended up being 0.05 to compensate. Okay, that makes sense, I think. Maybe. And so, because the 0 index is actually the source, so I would need to travel from 0. So I can just make this a loop, right? -2, maybe. And then this shit. And then +1. I'm moving away from the source. Right? Towards the target. Should be right. I think that's actually all I have to do. That would explain it.
Welcome.
I'm
to
guessing my
Fat
0.05 value is way too tiny now as well. We'll see.
Time to break some stuff. Have you given your life to Goblin Jesus?
Actually,
The gates are opening soon.
you know, that feels
Prepare
not
to
so
rescue our
horrible.
princess.
I'm like really rigidly stuck though, which I don't know if that's the goal.
Get to work, goblins.
The fact that it can do that is maybe okay. Okay.
Feed me!
Help. It needs a little bit of work.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Are their swords bigger than mine?
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
So this is right about here is the limit. And I can go, okay, this is not horrible.
Get to work, goblins.
How does the rope physics feel? Not good. Whoa. Whoa, not good at all. So I'm curious about something. Right now I have the rope physics updating from like the 4 nearby points. What if I make it the 1 nearby point? What happens?
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
What happens?
To arms!
Save me!
It updates incredibly slowly.
Prepare to rescue our princess.
Okay, you know something else I can do I didn't really think about? This actually I should be doing. I suspect at least. And I'll do like 2 passes of this or something. I'm completely guessing. Add velocities. I'm gonna set up the velocities and then I'm gonna kind of treat them as if they have, I don't even know what this would be called. Viscosity. They're gonna be viscous velocities. Where am I? I need to free this.
Work.
Thanks for the follow. Oh, Soding, what the hell? Hey man. Thanks for the follow. I'm doing physics shit today. Stable impulses. Okay. So before I add these velocities to the dude here, I guess actually, yeah, this kind of sucks. Add velocity. I guess I'll just pass in another vector for better or worse. Which... I don't know what to do about the goblin now, but I'll figure that out in a minute. Add velocities, 0. Li. I. Okay. And then the goblin, which I'm very confused about, so I'll just call this add velocity with the vector 3, and pass that in directly. Final impulse. Which then means this dude comes with me, and at the end of this whole entire process, after I make everything viscous, which hasn't happened yet, we're gonna go add them all. So body's eye, add velocity's eye. Okay. And then goblin dude. So I guess the goblin dude just happens no matter what, so I don't have to make him viscous, maybe. Okay, first of all, I'm super not sure I did it right. So let me just see if it works at all. What? Oops. Oh.
Welcome to Fat
No, this is okay, maybe.
Goblins.
I think I need to zero it out, don't I? Probably, because I actually, there's likely, even if there's not now, there's some situations where it would not always set it. Let's get rid of the shit. So I'd like to zero it out before I do like anything at all, probably. Yay. But it should work anyways, so.
Siege the castle!
Oh. Wait. What? Oh, I never initialized add velocities. Whoops, I'm stupid. In fact, why are these all resizable? I know the body count. What am I doing? That doesn't make sense. Then I don't have to do any of this. And then wherever I'm resizing it, which is like here or something, just don't do that. Okay. Surely it'll work this time.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
As long as they don't attack me while I'm reloading.
Okay, well it does work. It's really
Gates are
slow.
opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
The slowness thing I'm not going to be able to fix until I somehow make this thing in an iteratable simulation, which is hard. But I can make it viscous and see what that does now. So that would be, to be honest, probably also hard. I think I'll just do a couple iterations of viscosity. So that's 2 iterations. And I'd like to do it in like the most generic way possible. It's a little hard to do that, I guess. Damn it. Because this feels really stupid to do. Guess it's okay. And then I don't want to treat it evenly either, so that also causes problems. Maybe I just do it manually. Should I do it manually? Because the other alternative would be, if I'm making it really generic, I could actually add in, I could do it, I don't know, whatever. So this will be max of I minus 1 and 0, and this will be the minimum, I plus 1 and body count minus 1. That'll kind of work, right? So, I don't know what to call this. Other I. Sure. Count plus 1. So I guess I will legitimately average it. I don't think you're supposed to, but for the purpose of seeing what it does, it should be kind of the same. Oh shit. J, another I. Yep. I usually go I, A, B, C. The last half of the alphabet's complicated. I guess I have to allocate something. I don't really. If it's in the loop, it's okay. Should probably do the same. Really, the reason was because there's been a couple of times when I've seen J and quickly looking up the code, I think it's I, and that confuses me. Add velocity, averaged velocities, body count. This is gonna be weird. And this one is I plus heal and velocities of other I. It really though, no, it has to be done this way because it could easily add like 3 or 2. Okay. Average velocities of I divided by count, which is probably okay to do as long as it can do it. I think I'm done. And after this, you set it back kind of for no reason at all. Actually, literally for no reason at all. So just do this here, I guess. Let's see. Oh, I cannot do that. I could just make the function, but it's a float.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Is this a glaive or a halberd?
Okay. It does not.
The gates are opening
It does not
soon.
like being viscous.
Prepare to rescue our princess.
Huh, I don't think the viscosity is supposed to be explosive. It's supposed to be the opposite of that, actually. I must have done something wrong. The maximum of that in 0 to the minimum... Well, I'm pretty sure that part's right. You know, I could also just make that an actual float. I don't think it can even possibly ever be 0. It always has to be 2 or 3, as I'm doing it now. Shit. So, I actually don't understand why this would explode. I think it must just be that I'm treating all 3 things evenly. And so I probably just need to not do that, and now suddenly my math is kind of harder. So maybe I can say the distance. This seems really weird to me. Uh-oh. Okay, let's ignore distance. It'll be strength. 1 minus thing. 1 minus thing over 2. And that's actually, I'll start making this slightly less stupid. Viscosity, did I spell that wrong? That's how you spell it, I think. Viscosity offset, or something like that. Range. 1. Boom, boom. Not you. It's 1. So surely that would work. I think. Okay. So times strength, and then weight. Weight gets strength, and divide by weight. And weight is greater than 0. My skepticism this is going to work is... This is not going to work is very high. Because I don't even think the first version should have exploded.
Cooler outfit.
Oh.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
So the viscosity should make it stabilize back to like 0, but it's not?
Fear is for the enemy.
It actually is. It's getting less wavy. Okay. Let's make it very big. And I'll have like viscosity iterations. This is also going to fuck it up a lot, I think. Wait, in fact, how is this even... Okay, so... Whoops. That was why I had to do this. So now you set the heal thing back to average velocities, and then in the next iteration you get more average velocities, and then do it again, and again, and again, and again. And then you apply them back. And to make it worse, you're not allowed to... Yeah, you're not allowed to update it here. What am I doing? Has to be here. You have to use the same values or it's not, like, you know, symmetrical or whatever. This looks right.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Time to break some stuff.
Oh, what the fuck?
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
I mean, I wonder how this is gonna look in game. Okay, so obviously that part's really shit. Oh, it's
Goblins.
Is it supposed to be that bad? I suspect maybe the problem here is it's not including my own body in the viscosity shit. Yeah, so the way it looks to me, that it's wiggling like that, I think it's treating this, which this is what it's doing, but I think the problem is it's treating the line as not having an endpoint that it's anchored to, which is true. Because I'm just ignoring that, so... in reality, I might need to do like... This is really weird. If it's averaging the velocities... Okay. The velocity of this point is basically assumed to be this guy. Except that's not how I'm going to do this. If other I is -1, so this is exactly what I wanted to avoid. I don't know how though. I don't know how to avoid it. I have to give it an anchor. Okay, so now I need the velocities of this dude. That's you. And if it is -1, that means I would like the velocity of the source. This feels bad.
Work.
Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. I guess this math will actually still work though, which is cool. That's pretty good. Well, I think that'll make it not, huh? I think that'll make it not extremely wobbly. But it's probably still not going to be good.
Welcome to
And like I
Fat
said, really the
Goblins.
correct solution is setting this up in some system where I can iterate it multiple times in a frame.
To arms!
Oh, it's even worse. How?
Gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
That range might just be huge. Also, the iteration count that's technically wrong, huh? It's supposed to be -1, I guess. That won't fix it though. Like that, I mean, it might fix it, but I didn't actually fix whatever the problem is.
Welcome to
Not good.
Fat Goblins.
Problem is, I totally... Oh, that's add velocities. Wait, am I averaging the wrong thing here? I'm averaging the add velocities, which is weird behavior. Okay, I'll worry about that in a minute. I guess this is weird. Averaging the add velocities could do something useful.
Arms!
The gates are opening
That's
soon. Prepare
interesting.
to rescue our princess.
But I definitely would want it to be really, really subtle. And then what viscosity actually would be is averaging the velocities.
Get to work,
Defend the
Goblins.
princess!
Okay, well. Yeah, this is... not so good. Alright. Let's average the velocities. I think I can use this code. I'm actually going to trash the add velocity averaging. That is not how it's supposed to work. But I am very curious. I'm very curious if doing this body add velocity instantly changes your body's velocity. I actually don't know. I don't think it does, because I'm pretty sure PhysX treats added velocity as a different type of force, and it should resolve the next update. Hey, Jackziv. Hey, man. One way to fix it is to only pull towards the target goblin. What? Oh, yeah, no. I mean, that's what it did in the past, but that wouldn't be a rope. I know what you're saying, yeah. I'm not doing that, though. That's lame. Hey, what's up, mate? Hey. Okay, time to get velocities, I guess. This I'm a little worried about. In fact, there's no reason I have to do this here. This can happen after this shit. So we'll do that there. Cool. And you too. Pull the goblin towards the rope. Okay. Are you using physics engine, your own custom physics? I'm using PhysX for basically physics, but for stuff like this where I want it to feel good and not be shit, then I kind of do it myself. But I use PhysX in like limited ways, since my physics, I guess, world information data stuff is already in there. So it's both, which is a good way to do things. Okay, I'm gonna stop procrastinating. Body velocity. However, I think I should add the add velocity to it. I should. That's smart. I think. Okay. I already I don't have the velocities. I would definitely have to track this, right? So, man, thank God I realized this can just be some fixed thing. Get velocity. Body's eye. That's it. So I guess I kind of already have this then. Viscosity range and all this stuff is still probably valid, actually. Yep. So this would be body velocities other eye plus add velocities other eye. What now? And when you average them together, then what you do, this, I guess this resulted average velocity is what I want it to be. So it would be, for this dude, basically this is my velocity for this guy. This is getting a little complicated because I'm making it messy. So then, body velocities of other eye plus add velocities, and you add that delta thing to your add velocities, and then you go back with the next iteration, and you're done. You're done if I did it right. But who knows? Other eye, undeclared identifier, other eye. Oh. Hey, lazy man. How'd the healing rope go? Healing rope is in progress. It works. It was also working pretty well, and then I'm changing it to be different, and now it's working not so well. But the goal is after this change, it will be working better.
The gates are opening soon.
Does this feel viscous? Maybe. Yeah, it's pretty viscous, yeah. Whoa, that's weird.
Goblins.
Death to the heathens!
Okay, so it was way fucking better when the offset limit, yeah, was 4. Let's go back to that. Yeah, it's pretty okay now. So hopefully if I add back, this is like my hack of not being able to iterate my little island of bodies. I'm just
Defend the princess!
considering a ton of bodies
Goblin Jesus?
makes it better.
Gates are opening soon. Prepare
Okay,
to
that is
rescue our
viscous
princess.
as fuck. The reason it's not coming back together is because of viscosity.
Get to work, goblins.
That's kind of what I want. I think I just have to have some, like, viscosity strength. Which I have no idea what this would be. So it is viscous. I did it, kinda. How the fuck would you do this? I could just take this delta. I could just multiply this delta right here by that. I think this would work. It would either be here or it would be here in the strength value. But the strength value would affect everything evenly, whereas I want when I and other I are the same to remain as 1. Yeah, so maybe here is just the best place to do it, I guess. It's hard to... I feel like there's going to be a weird interaction with this add thing. Let me think for a second. Is there not? No, I guess not. This is just basically getting you back the actual real velocity at the end of the tick. Okay. The last thing I could do to make this actually technically correct is
Fat Goblins.
do the goblin velocity the same, but that shouldn't matter that much.
How do I keep my staff from freezing?
Where is
Aren't
it?
archers supposed to wear green?
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Looks less shit. That doesn't feel so good.
Goblins.
The princess!
Uh-oh. Wait, I think I know what the problem is there. Also, it's so wavy. Is it actually not viscous, like, at all? What if I remove this? No viscosity. I wonder if somehow the viscosity and maybe the fact that I'm doing a viscosity with 1 range only, which is kind of odd, is making it
Siege the castle!
infinitely wavy.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue
No,
our
I think that's
princess.
just how it is. In fact, I think with viscosity it was better, maybe. God, it's so fucking wavy.
Get to work, goblins.
This is not exactly the intended effect for like a healing spell. Viscosity range 4 or something. That's a gigantic range. I should maybe... whatever.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Hail, Goblin Satan!
Fuck, I keep going past it.
Time to chop stuff. Have you given your life to Goblin
The
Jesus?
gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Okay. It does stabilize faster.
Get
It
to
should
work,
probably be
goblins.
even more viscous. I think the only problem with before was the viscosity was technically like 1.0, and that probably just makes it so it can it never even has the chance to resolve back to the desired position,
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
I think.
Man, I wanted a cooler outfit.
That feels viscous, doesn't it? Hang on.
The gates are opening soon.
Yeah, that's okay. Not bad though, maybe. It's kind of bad. Oh, I should add dampening, whatever it's called. That's smart. I think. So there's two ways to do this for the damp. I'm treating this like a fluid simulation. Oh well. The two ways I can think of to do this, I'll do the easiest thing first. Just basically this. I'm gonna just move it to 0. So... Isn't it just this? I guess though, let's keep it like kind of somewhat something reasonable. So, because I'm gonna do the second idea later. Oh, how does this work now? That's totally backwards, isn't it? Yes. Okay, it's moving to 0 with damping strength every tick, which is a little weird. And, oh. There you go. That makes a little bit more sense. Target velocity minus current velocity multiplied by damping no. Wait, I'm just kind of stupid. I was doing it right. No, I wasn't. Because I'm only modifying add velocity. That's what's making it so weird. Okay. God, I actually need to think about this. This is your actual final velocity thing. This is where you want to go based on this thing. And so what you have to add is the delta between those. And I'm pretty sure I could reduce this down to one variable. But whatever, it's confusing.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Alright, who took the
Okay.
last metal shield?
Damping. Okay. Damping's kind of bad.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue
So
our
the damping is
princess.
really strong also. Oh god. Oh yeah, so there's one more thing I'm pretty sure I have to change like immediately. The damping's horrible. I'll make it significantly weaker, but the other thing, so this is the other thing I wanted to do. Something like this. Target progress would be I plus 1 over body count plus 1. So it'd go between like probably... It's never going to be 0 or 1, which I don't want it to be. And it's never, yeah, so that's all I have to do. That should be right. And so the damping target now, I'm going to make it the goblin velocities. And hopefully that's, like, because I would think about it as everything's supposed to be relative to the goblins, but they're moving at different speeds. So the things want to move based on their progress, like, between them. Target velocity, source velocity. Something like that is your damping target. me like that's your damping target. That's it. I guess I'm done. I still suspect it's gonna be kind of shit.
Welcome to
I think damping is probably a necessary part of the equation though. But just not 0.5. 0.5 is ridiculous.
Is this a glaive or a halberd?
Oh, that's weird.
Gates are
Okay.
opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Wait, that's not that bad. That's maybe a lot better.
Get to work.
Interesting.
Curse the unrighteous!
I should probably go ahead and interpolate the position so it stops jittering. That's kind of cool. Alright. Not horrible either. So I have a theory here about why this feels not good sometimes. I mean, yeah, with all these changes... Oh, there it goes, it broke. Maybe that's okay.
Siege the castle!
But anyways, my theory is... I'm applying this force to the body, right? But... yeah, this shouldn't be happening here. I'm applying the force to the body, however... I'm canceling out based on your body normals. And that, I think, only makes sense when you're some infinitely zero friction sphere moving across the ground with all your other little sphere buddies. But for the goblin, I don't think that makes sense. Oh man, I don't really want to do this. I don't want to add more shit here, but... cancel normals. I guess I already have this if statement. So then for your goblin dude, do not cancel normals.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Defend the princess!
Okay.
The gates are opening
Is it less
soon.
bad?
Prepare to rescue our princess.
Maybe. Wait, that maybe feels pretty good. Oh, this was the spot that felt really bad though. Wait, this feels pretty good.
Fear is for the enemy!
Oh. That one might have been okay. Shit, I wish it was networked so I can go back and look at the packets in the replay system, but...
Time to break some stuff.
because I actually don't know why that broke. I'm assuming it either broke because of viscosity or because of damping. Okay, like what the fuck just happened there? Time to open a second client.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
My profession? You know, now that I think of it, I've always wanted to be a baker.
Save me!
Here I
Than I
am.
thought.
Save me!
Oh, I should turn back on the mute out of... Where is it? Mute in background on. Okay. Whoops.
Save me! Save!
Have you given your life to Goblin Jesus?
Okay. And then you, and then that. Okay, I will carefully observe why you are dying.
Save me!
Oh, I can't see it. It's not networked yet. Fuck. I'm stupid. Okay, and I have another idea. I can technically actually just disconnect my camera from my character. Okay, I saw the problem.
Help me!
I saw the problem, but I don't entirely know. That did look like viscosity or damping or something. If this is going to become a game of tweaking the values, I'm pretty sure.
Alright, who took the last metal shield?
Yep, okay. That was, I'm pretty fucking sure that was a damping value. Because I'm moving down at such a high speed, it's like dragging my particles with me. Shit. I might be at the point where I want to add in some sliders to my interface so I can start messing with stuff, maybe. It's so close to being good, though. It's so annoying to do that. Okay. Before I get to that, force multiply 2. I'm just going to make the force pretty strong. I'll make the damping pretty weak. Actually, let's make the damping 0 just for fun. No, we'll do 0.1 for now. Like, I'm jumping off the mountain, and a lot of the particles are getting stuck on top of the mountain. So they're just not getting... There's not enough force being applied to them at the same time that, like, the viscosity or damping or something is too strong.
The gates are opening soon.
Okay, it's better.
Rescue our princess.
It looks to me still like it's almost disconnecting. I don't want it to just kill you when you jump off the map.
Goblin Jesus!
That's not exactly intended. Get up back up there. Okay, good enough. Did you fucking... I can't see. Yeah, that's breaking quite a bit. And then it actually did break and I reconnected my rope through the ground, which is not... Well, that'll be fixed later. That's a line of sight issue. I suspect I can crank it up even more than this. But this is the point when if I'm smart, I would go add some little sliders to work with. But am I smart? No.
Welcome to Fat. Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Time to break some stuff.
Okay. That's surprisingly stable at having so much force being applied to it. And I would think that's because of the damping, and yeah, it feels so much better, man. This is probably the best state it's been in so far.
No mercy, no fear.
I wonder if I can even get away with reducing the offset limit to make it more like rappy. Feels great? Yeah, it's not bad. Now I need to make it, this is gonna be kind of hard.
Goblins.
Here's the original graphics of it. I still have it.
Alright, who took the last metal shield? Ultimate is ready. Get in my bubble.
So this line that's being drawn to me is the original graphic of it.
Opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
This is gonna be hard.
Get to work, goblins.
So I have to put this graphic on the dots. Actually, it might not be that hard, because it's a bunch of little points.
Save me.
Hail,
We'll see.
Goblin Satan.
I think it's a bunch of little points. Actually, no, the points are modified in the vertex shader.
Save me.
I could still pretend it's a bunch of little points. It'll be okay, maybe. Nice. It's a rope. It's a rope that can clip through the ground sometimes, but that's okay. It's magic rope. I wonder if I turned on continuous collision detection if it would not do that, now that it's like pretty stable actually. Let's see. You. Go.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Defend the princess!
Oh, it does not like continuous collision detection.
Gates are opening soon. Prepare to
Well,
rescue our
yeah, it doesn't like that at all. Because it's kind of getting through the little gaps anyways,
princess. Get to
No
work,
retreat,
Goblins.
no surrender!
and then it doesn't know what to do, because it's supposed to be like perfect. I wonder if it would like it if I make it bigger. So these are like big ass spheres.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Not visually though.
Rescue the princess!
Save me.
Big ass spheres.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our
No, it
princess.
doesn't like it. Okay. Continuous collision detection, bad. We don't like that. Okay. I guess time to try doing the graphics. It might not be that hard. But this code certainly makes it look hard. Okay, I know exactly what I have to do, and it's not this. I'm gonna take a like 4-minute break. I'll play. I need to make a thing that'll say "be right back" in this menu. I'm gonna play a playtest, a replay file, and then I'm gonna get a snack.
Welcome to Fat
So basically, though, what I'm gonna do here is I'll have a new, actually, not particle system, because I'll have to have 64 little tiny vectors in here. So I guess, shit, that kind of sucks ass. Yep, I guess there's no way around that. And the only other way around that would maybe be like baking a texture every frame. Which I'm actually not sure, but I think that's way worse than just using uniforms. Maybe really it's not though, I don't actually know. I guess you're just uploading data to the, I don't know, that would be making it really complicated, so I'll just have a shape, I'll give it some points, and then I'm gonna treat it just like my trail particle system, which is this. So these things, it's gonna be one of these,
The gates are opening soon.
but with
Prepare
the
to
priest shit.
rescue our princess.
Okay. Replay file. Hope it doesn't crash.
We've breached the enemy castle. The enemy has breached
You
our
can watch
castle.
Archer's supposed to
Defend
wear
the
this guy.
princess.
Okay, that's loud.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess. Get to work.
Be right back. Be right back in like 2 minutes.
life to Goblin Jesus. Help me.
I'm back. How's this guy? Oh, the hill line doesn't render anymore. I guess that makes sense. Okay. Oh boy. Thanks for the follow, bet for all. Thanks, man. I don't know how to do this. Guess, first of all, this implies, very unfortunately...
Work.
Oh my god, thanks for the follow, man. Yeah, very unfortunately, I can no longer render these things as instanced objects. Yep, without a texture, which I'm not doing because it's complicated and it doesn't matter that much. Gigantic file. So, all I really probably have to do here... I have to create some model. Serialize geometry. Isn't that how you do it? Why is it, like, not auto-completing? I don't know. So I need to see how... I need to use the exact same geometry. I want this code to be exactly the same, but copied. Better or worse. We'll look at this dude. Fuck, if this loads here, technically I should be loading my thing here too. Unless I just save this. That's fine. I guess. Okay. We'll put the geometry can hang out with the particle systems. That's cool. Let me look at this again. I want to know, like, what I'm looking at here. Import OBJ. The OBJ is priest line. Okay. This makes sense. It has a shit ton of vertices. It probably doesn't have enough vertices. Yeah, like if it's gonna bend and shit, it's gonna mess up significantly when it's doing its camera facing math. I'll get to that when I get to it. So I already have this. Just create a model with the geometry. I think that's all I do. Shader, uh-oh. This guy has to have a shader. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Priest-line shader. Okay. So this is gonna become maybe priest-line particle shader. I think that's usually how I name it. Priest-line particle shader. that shit go? Oh, it's just in the file. Priest line shader. That's good enough. Now we have our normal ass priest line shader. Oh, I can use my hot loading thing again. Woohoo! Mod A position, that's actually all I have, which also means model. The rest of this has to go here. Then you have a uniform vec3 start position. Delta vector, wait a minute, none of this is right. Oh boy. This is going to be hard to copy into something that's not a straight line, but it can be done. But yeah, like delta vectors, super not needed. Fuck. Fuck. U time. There's also, so there's no U start positions, it would be like U positions. Which is a, I guess, 64 thing. And that's kind of all I do. This is very questionable. Priest line particle shader. Where does this guy live? Priest line after particle. That's somehow alphabetical, so that's what we do. So you get that too. Everyone's happy. You need time though. So you get U time, right? Yep. No, that's a float. Okay. So I think I'm done with this part. Yeah, I still won't interpolate the positions. That's a little hard. I'll do that not now. And I'd like to go through and get my 64 positions in one single pass, which is going to be also hard. Also pretty significantly hard. God damn it. It's like this, but twice as hard. So fuck. Okay. I would like to get the body positions. I'm gonna leave it initialized. Who cares? I don't want to do this. This is impossible. Wait, couldn't I just give it my actual body positions? No, not really. However, I could do this in the update loop, and this would be what gets interpolated. That makes a lot of sense, I think. I guess so. Render positions. It also really doesn't need 64, but I'll deal with that later too. Oh man, I knew this would be complicated. Where do I even put this? Sure. I guess I'd prefer to do something like call get render positions at the very bottom, maybe. Having fixed array things is so simple. Oh, and I already have the positions. Don't I? Isn't it that simple? Positions. Okay. So actually then, this size of this is probably going to change in the future. So render positions. I guess for now it would make the most sense just to draw a little tiny sphere at the render position and see that it's something not fucked up. Okay. And positions is valid, right? That's totally okay to do. Probably no. Oh god. Okay, I'm also going to deal with this when I get there. It has to come out of your staff. It has to come out of your staff. Whether or not the physics comes out of your staff is an entirely different question. It could, and that would definitely open up the game for a bunch of weird, maybe fun shit. Like if you twist your character, you would like go flying or something at the right angle. I don't know. I can maybe do that. But I guess for now, the rendering thing is just going to come out of your chest, which is okay. I don't want to do this. The next distance. The next distance would be... I guess I should have like a render position count. Which is, why not, 64 for now. But something's wrong then, I think. No? That. Okay. So the next distance would be something like 1 over render position count. Well, okay, so then you actually need accumulated, before you do any of this, you need accumulated distance. You have to know basically how long your rope is. Like that. Okay, so then 1 over render position count plus 1 multiplied by... So that's like the percent progress thing that never touches 0 or 1. Right? Yeah. Multiply by accumulated distance. So here's your next distance. While... Why do I keep so many messages? Oh. Okay, while... The next distance is less than... No. Current distance. It's not even that simple. Next index would be 0. So then I would probably just want to keep the logic the same and say this plus 1, which is what I'm doing. And next index is less than something. I'm sure it's something. That, maybe. this is hard to do. Okay, current, so at this point, I guess you check something like next distance, ooh, segment distance. Am I a little fucked? I made this so complicated. Next render index. Current index. God damn it. Holy fuck. That's probably right. And then this next distance is current index. Yes. Okay, so the segment distance is the distance between the positions at current index and next index. I'm definitely gonna typo something. I'm getting tired. Uh-oh. I also don't need this. What the fuck am I doing? Right? And then this is the other kind of tricky-ish thing. While I think you only give a fuck about next distance in this situation. While next distance is... Oh shit, I caught that. Desired, I don't know, man. While next distance is greater than desired distance, you would keep adding into the thing. That's what's happening here. And so this will have to have some check at some point. This is confusing. The progress of the thing. Like that. And it should hopefully be between 0 and 1. If it's not, I guess I don't care. Maybe. Probably. And at some point we have to have render positions. There you go. I really feel like I should kind of just feel that, like, just whatever, who cares. If I do this right, I shouldn't have to put dummy data into here to prevent issues, so let's just do it right. It's not even next render index, it's just like render index makes more sense to me. I would probably also then like to track these. These names are shit. I'm just gonna have long ass names. It's at least a little bit less stupid. Yes, that's... And I'm like zoning out. Fuck. I think I'm getting sick also, and I'm flying in 2 days. Uh-oh. Segment distance is the thing. I think this is right. And then, yeah, and then this would be next position minus current position multiplied by the progress through the segment plus the current position. That is your render position. And render indexes, that's some render position. Oh, but not just that. You do this shit, yeah, and everyone's happy. And then you have to add to the desired distance. Not add. Let's do it like this. That makes a little bit more sense to me. This is actually render index. I was wrong. Yep. And then your desired distance gets set. Don't want to add floats. Floats are bad. It'd be your render index after your increment plus 1 over same thing, whatever. That's all good. All right. I don't know. I think I'm like done, aren't I? I find it hard to believe though. Something's not right here. Has to be. Oh, I'm not adding current distance ever. I can make it cur. Keep it a little bit same sizey. Alright. Current distance goes to next distance at the end of the loop, which is probably right. And then you also defer incrementing the current index, which should probably just happen like here, though. Oh, that also could be a big problem. Nope, that's checked here. Okay. So that, I'm a little concerned though, because that could totally kind of like break it out early because of the current index thing. And I guess at this point what you want to do is just loop from the render index to the end and just shove a bunch of shit data in there. And in reality, you would want to do this like kind of iteratively. Or like, I don't know how to describe it. With a progress value. But since this is some error catching thing, do I care? Nah. I think. Just that. Just set them all to the end. And I guess for now, I will do something. This is probably going to crash immediately. Assert that render index is render position count did not reach the end of the render thing. Pretty sure it's going to crash like instantly, because the very end would be something like off by, it's like a, it'll be some type of epsilon thing, and I haven't done that. Guess I'll find out when I get there. Okay, so there's my render positions. Wait, I'm done. Yay. What? One at 64 given. You were given that. You were. What? Oh, positions. To be honest, this should be a view. For sure. But even so... Oh, whoops. That's not how... Whoops. That's why. Render index. That's not good. What's the chance this works on the first try? Okay, well that's different. Hang on. That's not a fair analysis here. Fuck. just want it to render. Just model view. I'm doing it wrong. Projection view model spec4 because 1. Just compile. It's not even using it.
Fat Goblins.
I think 50% chance outside of the assert. That's probably gonna assert.
Have you given your life to Goblin Jesus?
Well,
Gates are opening
oh,
soon.
it's kind of fucked up though.
To rescue our princess.
Those are definitely render position bugs, aren't? Actually, I'm not sure. The assert's not asserting, which surprises me and concerns me. Huh. It did work. So there's a 100% chance it worked. I should probably do that, because it's dividing at some point. But there's definitely some gap issue somewhere, and actually I have no idea why that would be happening. Uh-oh. Maybe that is an epsilon thing? Technically, I guess this should be here. Because even if an epsilon, it affects it somehow, maybe. So there's that. It probably doesn't matter. While it's greater than desired... I guess this is where I add an epsilon. I'll have a little bit of a lenient epsilon. I'm not sure this condition even needs to be here. While the current distance is less than the desired distance, does it? I feel like no. I think it just has to keep chugging along. I'm not sure though. It's kind of a weird condition, and this is like the inverse of that condition, but now this has an epsilon and that didn't, so would have been a little weird. I think this logic is right too, isn't it? The next distance minus the desired distance over the segment distance. The segment's going from the current position to the next position, so let's put by that. Hey Mendoza, how's it going, man? I'm doing some cool stuff today. I guess let's just spam this just real quick. Instant spam, we'll see. Basically, I just want to see if every single value it ever prints is between 0 and 1, because it should be. That's all I can really think of. Yeah, there's like some gaps that are definitely like math bugs. But all the values are between 0 and 1. So that's okay. Well, there goes that theory. I am pretty suspicious about why this is not working. Oh, I do, wait. Maybe I know why? Hang on. The next distance isn't changing because you're within the same thing, which is valid. But the desired distance is changing. Wait, no, that looks right. I think that is right. The progress is the next distance minus the desired over the segment distance. Fuck. Well, I could just ignore it for now and fix it later. Continue with the work, because it works well enough. Yeah. What did you use for rendering Vulkan custom sumlib? It's custom in OpenGL only. Just OpenGL and GLFW. Oh, is this the problem? No. Fuck. Kind of feels like it is though. Is it 1 minus this? Yeah, maybe. Because this is actually the progress towards the end. Wait a minute. Isn't it? Yeah. Whoops. So it's actually this. Which, didn't I fuck this up then? Because this is very similar code. That's the... Nope, I actually did that one right. It was this one I fucked up. Oh. Well, that should maybe fix it.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Seize the castle! Have you given your life to
Yay, it looks good. Woohoo!
The gates are opening soon.
Woohoo!
Prepare to rescue our princess.
Wow, amazing. Stable. It's not supposed to become a triangle though, but eh. How long do you think it'd take to make... Wait, how long do you think it'd take to get a basic 3D render going for someone who doesn't know rendering? Do you need 10 years of master's degree? No, depends what you want to do, I guess. Like, I'm doing a lot of complicated stuff, but like... I mean, if you're doing it learning, you would be following some website or some tutorial or something, and it won't take long to render like a basic just model, like OBJ or something. If you're decent at programming, I guess, but know nothing about rendering, could take like a couple days. But so as you start adding complexity onto it, it gets harder, I guess. I mean, everything is iterative though, you know? I wouldn't say like anything's particularly hard, just you have to build on top of the things you made, I guess. Guess I'll get rid of that assert. That's a little scary of an assert. Okay. Sounds like a good estimates project. Yeah, probably. I think this is not outdated. Some good websites. This is good. It's old though. This is good and more code oriented and less old. That's all I really know of. Alright, stop slacking off. Let's do the priest line. Amazing, thank you. No problem, man. I don't want to do this. Fuck. Oh god. Okay, how about this? This thing is gonna be white. It's white. Okay. There's that. It is white, and then I'm gonna just move the things into position. And that would depend on the shape of this dude. So this dude looks like he's moving on the y-axis, which is actually z. These are gonna pose a problem. I can probably make it work, I guess. It's actually going to be really hard. It should maybe work though. It'll make the math have to be more correct than I want it to be. Okay. And this has no vertex in the middle, which it probably should. But oh well. So the progress of this dude. Also, this is not at all 64. Oh fuck. I just now realized that, huh? Because I would like to just straight up use the values. How many is this? It must be a power of 2 because it's subdivided. I don't want to count it. Fuck. I can't just see like how many I have selected. Whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 7, 8, 9, 30, 31, 32. There are 65, which is kind of awkward. Oh well. 65 it is. Should I really allow there to be 65? It's fine. I don't think it matters, but I actually really don't know. It's so fucking awkward, man. Shit. What is the TIE Fighter mesh for? What? Oh, I get it. It is when you draw it in the game, you stretch it and basically it draws a line. It's a line. Did you make the capsule art for Fat Goblins? No, I commissioned it. Yeah, it's a line. So you can bend it and shit, and this ends up as a circle. So these are needed to kind of make it look like the line has thickness when viewed at a steep angle. That's the purpose there. So this is a little weird. Clever, yeah. And the nice thing is also, it's all done through this SDF circle. So I think, I don't remember how this works, but yeah, okay. So this, wait, what? I get it. So this is rendered inside the circle. So this has 100% opacity when done as an SDF, and this is rendered, so it's all the same shader basically is the point. This is actually the size of the circle, so these large quads will be rendered as a legitimate circle, whereas the UV coordinates of this are all inside the circle, so rendered, you know, opaque. All using an SDF thing. That's the purpose. Okay, time to work. I don't want to do this. The problem here, I have to know the index. And the index of this guy, it goes from 0 to 1, right? It negative 1 to 1. I don't know which is which, but it also probably doesn't matter. So it would be a position z, something like plus 1 over 2. And then, can you round in GLSO? I actually don't even know. You can. this plus 1, round that thing, and then clamp the result of this. Yeah, this. When cast to int, which I think you do this way. Between 0 and 65. I feel like I should do something somewhere like define position count 65. I think that's how you do that. There's my index. No fucking clue if I did that right. And so the actual position is going to be a position, and the z value of it being 0. Yep. So everything's now kind of collapsed down with width to 0. And then I can add to this thing view positions index. And from here, I'm not going to rotate it or any crazy wavy shit yet, so we'll just give it position. And actually that should just work. I'm pretty sure. So I have to use it though. I am initializing it. I gave it the right shader. I have my model. Body I already did that. It's done in the update loop. So we will take, yeah, your uniforms. Set your view positions or something to heal render positions. And draw. Am I really done? I wonder if I can draw a sphere with a color so I can continue looking at these. Probably, yeah, I can. Yay me. Black. Make them really tiny. I feel like I did not do this right, but I don't know. I guess I did. Did not like that. Normal shading. Oh, wait. Oh. Alright, I'm just gonna do no shading for now. I'll do that later. So basically, I just like remove the outline at the last little bit, which is good enough.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
To arms!
Ah, it didn't like that. Crashed? Wait a minute. Wait, what? How? Where did it come from? 183? Access violation. This could be like a real bug and not something stupid happening. Go through all the things. Get count. It's mad about get count, huh? 228. Oops. I don't totally understand what the fuck this does. Ah. Kinda get it. So it's like if it has uniform data, which it doesn't. So wait, where the fuck is it possibly crashing? Hang on. Get count 228, but Uniforms, dot data. Okay. This is a little bit fucked, isn't it? What the hell? Song's over, I guess. This seems not good. Is it possibly... Oh, there it is. How was it even not erroring out then? Oh, that was what the error was, I guess. Because I was trying to access... The crash should have been right here then. Unless it's like inlined, I don't know. Whatever. The crash was that I wasn't properly assigning the model. It was something stupid.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Time to break some stuff.
Yeah. Using pre-sline shader with 3 output channels inside a render pass with 1 output channel. That's true. So, copy you, transparent depth, and then we go up to... Where is that? Guess just like anywhere here is good enough.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
What?
Let's bag more
The
trophies
gates
for the
are opening
princess.
soon.
Okay.
Prepare to rescue our princess.
Okay, definitely doesn't work. Cool.
Get to work, goblins.
I really... Oh, I'm stupid. Yeah, this is a progress value. So this is a progress value that you're rounding. The round is that's what you're rounding. Divide that thing by 2, you go between 0 and 1, then multiply that by position count. Right? Or is it multiplied by position count minus 1? This is actually very, very, very important. I think because it's inclusive of both indices here, it would be minus 1. If this is wrong, I'm never going to be able to fix it. Well, maybe. We'll see.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
But I wanted a gun.
Okay. That's probably basically right. I think,
To rescue our princess.
I suspect it's upside down. Oh. That's supposed to be in parentheses. This is weird. I'd like to make it a little bit more legible. That seems okay. So I'm pretty sure if I flip the index, it would invert the face windings, and I could see it.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Is that true?
Alright, who took the last metal shield?
Yes. I do not really... I guess the thing is...
Prepare to rescue our princess.
Oh, now it's backwards.
Get to work, goblins.
Well, whatever. I haven't done the vertex winding stuff yet, so that's next. Looks good though. It's all wavy and shit. Wow. Then it gets stuck on stuff. This is probably gonna look so cool when it's actually done. It's kind of weird that it goes into the ground, but whatever. Okay. Alright, wavy shit time. So, I have to try my best to copy this, and really all I have to copy I don't actually know. Well, everything just shrunk. I need to look at the Priestline particle shader, probably. No, just the Priestline shader. Okay. So I just have to start remaking this the best I can. V camera distance. Why do I need a view position? I actually don't understand why I would need that at all. At all. Is that for a healing beam? Hey, long bullion. Yep. The healing beam's becoming a rope. A magic rope that sometimes clips through the ground. Because it's magic and not because of physics. But really it's because the balance of the game was bad. Because what priests can do is they can start healing and jump off the edge. And the person doesn't even have to understand what's happening. They just run around and the priest just like permanently sticks with them. And someone suggested I make the rope cuttable, or the healing beam cuttable. So what I'm doing then is it's going to be cuttable, but to ensure it's actually cuttable, I'm going to make it so that it's stuck on the environment, hopefully. Which is hard as fuck, and so that's the task I've kind of undertaken now. I'm almost nearly done. It's getting there. I'm doing graphics now. Okay, so there's no limit. There is a distance limit. Well, no. Yeah, so there's no distance limit. There's a distance limit to when you can start, and it continually applies force to pull you into that distance. But to the point where if someone is really walking in a direction where you can't go, after a certain amount of force, you will just like fly through the wall and go wherever they want you to go. So yeah, that's not good either. Trying to see what the fuck this is doing. I think the first thing to do here is rotate it. And that is basically this. Am I wrong? Alright, get the camera. I don't think I care about this stuff. Get the line progress. Do I care about that? That's finding the new position in the axis. And then this. This is the stuff I care about, probably. I think so. Spec 3 cameras, inverse view times nothing. If you didn't want to do cutting, you could let an enemy stand on the beam and block healing. Yeah. I was originally going to do something like, so when you're dangling, your beam is like almost always past the maximum radius of 12. It'll be like 12.5. And I was going to do something like as your beam stretches past 12, it gets like really skinny and the healing weakens. But I mean, this seemed like a cool idea. Having physics on the beam where it's actually a rope and not just clipping through the environment sounds pretty fun. The problem with it being fun is it also takes like 3 or 4 days of work. So this is day 2. Front trail axis. I don't know what the fuck that is. Ah. That must be in the specific... Okay, that's... So I do have to rotate around the axis. Calculating exactly what the axis is not that easy. So in reality, the axis is something like if you're index 0, it's just your vector to the next index. If you're index 1, it's probably the average. And am I wrong here to say that the average, everything is uniformly spaced? So the average of 2 uniformly spaced vectors, like 0 to 1 and 1 and 2, is just 0 to 2. I think I'm right. Even if I'm not, it's kind of probably right-ish. Okay. So I guess I have to do some kind of if statement shit. Wait, no I don't. You just say, U positions max that. Because you want to go from 0 to, like 0 to 2. And if you're 0, you want to go from 0 to 1. Not bad. That would do it. And then your axis is endpoint minus start point. You probably have to normalize it. I don't know. Let's do it anyways. It's in the vertex shader, so no one cares. Okay, I have my axis. Position is pause this time. This is... What the fuck is this? What? This is rotating me around an outpost. I don't think I care. Particle direction is position minus camera. That's probably right. Ortho is a normalize of that and axis. That's right. And then you just add ortho, right? Local offset. Uh-oh. This is probably right too. Local offset is ortho times a position x. That should be right. I don't know about... Okay, lifetime, that's for the purpose of scaling, which I'm not doing. Okay, will enemies collide with the beam as well, or just trees? My plan, maybe tomorrow, assuming I'm streaming again tomorrow, I don't know, is I am going to make enemies collide with it, but I can't really show you right now. I have some really weird special logic in physics that I intercept the contact points and I generate my own contact point, like, information for it to do stuff with. And one of the things I do with player-on-player collisions is, for one, I don't let them collide at all vertically, but more importantly, when they're colliding horizontally, it's like a soft collision. So I'm probably going to have the rope thing be like a really, really soft player collision, So you will collide with the players, but you'll feel like it's stuck a little bit, but it'll kind of just like, I don't know how to, like, it'll be like pushing through honey or some super viscous thing and then make its way through them. That's what it should kind of visually happen. So that's the plan. Really the biggest problem with this is I have to network all this shit because it's client side and I can't really sync it because I don't have like deterministic gameplay. So I'm gonna have to send a shit ton of data and I haven't figured that out yet. I mean, I can just send a shit ton of data. I just don't want to. But, yep. So I'm going to do something kind of interesting with that. I'm probably putting way too much effort into this. Saying it out loud. But it'll be cool. I have to kind of copy this dude. This is a split screen time. One of the few. Okay. So first of all, 0.02. No, I'll do 0.05 first. That's your width. And then it needs whatever the fuck this is. And these are pointers. That's weird. I don't really want to do that, so I can just get the target ID, which is kind of the same thing. They'll be able to cross the the path of beam, correct? Yeah. The push will be gentle enough to let you cross. Yeah. Also, it won't actually push other players, I think. This thing is only, the beam is getting pushed and affected by other things, not the inverse. Shit. So here's what's happening here. This is 0.05, and then I don't care about the rest of the shit. And then this is something that actually, let's go look here maybe. This is presumably, did I get rid of it already? I don't think it's a time. Is it? Okay, wait, I guess I should look into this a little bit more. Where does that value go? I have no fucking clue. So when you create a priest line, you're giving it, so it is just time, and it does just straight up go into time. Okay, which... Oh, so it could be purely visual if it does not affect player positions. It's basically purely visual. It affects your own... Here, I'll show you in a second. I almost have this working. It affects your own position, but no one else's. So you're almost right about that. It's conceptually basically purely visual, which is why also it's like not real physics. I'm like doing all this shit manually and whatever. Where is this code? Up here. I guess this is my time then. Okay. And I have to draw this 3 times. Unlucky. You know, actually though, this could be an instance model because I'm drawing it 3 times, but the instance call would just be 3 things. I mean, it'd technically be way less draw calls though. I don't know. Let me be sure I did this right. 0.05 goes to the 1000 plus nothing. Yep. And then boom and boom. 02, 02. U. And U. Draw it 3 times. Unfortunately, everyone's sad. You don't get time from here anymore. Wait, yeah. Okay, you have your own width and time shit. And that goes there and there, okay. So I need to start adding this back, and it's hard. Before I add it back... Wait a minute. I would probably say something like position X would be a position X before I cancel that out. So X and Z going to 0. Yeah, it's kind of a stupid way to do it, but... oh well. So at this point, you would multiply that by position X, and that's your local offset, which all looks right to me. Yeah, and you would add then just the local, it's minus. Okay, I don't know why. It's probably some vertex winding thing. I'll leave it like that, that's fine. Okay. Let me try it again. Please compile. Damn it. Position. Pause. That's not supposed to be that. It's supposed to be Vec3 center is this. We'll use that in place of this dude from now on.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Alright.
Siege the castle!
I'll go to my spot.
Have
a system.
Your life to Goblin Jesus?
Uh-oh, it's gone.
The gates are opening soon.
Probably
Prepare
gone
to
because
rescue our
of
princess.
vertex winding. So... wait a minute. So if I'm... I guess just subtract that. And then... shit.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
I'm also doing the Y value incorrectly. I'll do that next.
Alright, who took the last metal shield?
Damn it, where's my line, man? Fuck you. Okay, it is pretty stupid to make the position here. So we're gonna make this the center. This is local offset X, and this is a position X. And then I guess I'll call this ortho X or something. That's kind of what it is. And then I need a Vec3 ortho Y. That would be the cross product of... I don't fucking know. of ortho, X, and particle direction. No. No, 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 no. And axis. And it's probably wrong. So then you add local and local offset Y, and Z is baked into center basically. Yep. Guess I did it right. I'm sure I'm not going to be able to see anything still. That's something to do with the vertex winding. I could just disable that. I don't think I should. Actually, maybe I probably should. Hey.
Have you given your life to Goblin Jesus?
Okay, let's disable that. I don't know if it's a math problem right now or a rendering problem, so... Is this? That's not it. That's mode. I don't remember the function call that I want. That one. Go.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Time to break some stuff.
It's gone. Okay, so this this is my fault. This is math fault. Something here is not happy. Actually, I do not understand what. That's not good. It could be width. Because of, that could totally be. Let's get rid of that. Like, that's how it was before. But 0.02 is ridiculously small.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Although it should work.
Time to break some stuff.
Well, fuck me.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare.
I don't know what could be wrong. It must be the ortho X and ortho Y values. I don't really know how. Even if the cross product stuff is backwards, it should show up because I disabled the coal-faced stuff.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Are their swords bigger than mine?
That's
Gates are opening soon. Prepare.
even more suspicious. I don't really think I'm doing anything wrong. I mean, I don't need to multiply by model, but that shouldn't matter at all. Oh, whoops. I added back in this code. I'm stupid as fuck. God damn it. Alright. So V line Z is A position Z. Yeah, that's actually also valid for what I'm doing. Cool. Do I actually need V position? No, that was for something else. Get rid of you. V camera distance. Ah, I get that one too now. It's like the varying camera distance to the thing. And then it scales the where the outline is allowed to be by the camera distance. I guess that math's weird, but I think that's what's happening. That's the only reason I would want that. So it would be the same thing as the length of the view position is the distance between the camera and the world position of the thing, which is that. Although I think I'm better off using the center and not the actual position. Like that. So that everything's like consistently shaded, I guess. Oh yeah, true. Whoops. Okay. Now the old code should work because it has the same values again.
Fat Goblins.
To arms! Have you given your life to Goblin Jesus?
Oh, but the winding's still not right, and that's probably because of this? Wait, but the winding not being right shouldn't be a problem. Uh-oh.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Loud.
Seize the castle! Have you given your life to Goblin Jesus?
Yeah, there it is.
The gates are opening soon.
That's
Prepare to
technically
rescue our
actually
princess.
right. It's just gigantic, which is okay. And I think at this point, so then I'd like to go ahead and change this back to you width. Let's be sure one more time. Oh, wait, fuck, I have shader hot loading. What am I doing? I don't have to do any of this.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Seize the castle!
Alright, there it is. That's my line.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our
That's
princess.
good enough. Yeah. Good enough. And then shader hot load time. Wave progress is U time minus A position Z multiplied by the length of the delta vector. Okay. So length of the delta vector is the length of the line. And that should be calculated probably up front. It's also, by the way, the same for everything, so... I'll pre-calculate in the update loop. Get render length. Honestly though, doesn't this guy already have that information? Yep. Turn that in accumulated distance. And that's the render length, and so that guy gets passed into U length, or what did I name it? I don't know. Nothing yet. Good enough. Oh, but now I do have to restart it. No. That would be U length. V position is confusing. V position would probably be... Uh-oh. Well, that is confusing, actually. Shit. I have to do this differently. Length, weight, N. So, essentially, you'd have to iterate over this guy. And this is getting the distance from the thing to the start position and clamped at 1. Okay. So starting out as a weight of 0? Yeah. I am not such a fan. So really I need like accumulated length and... Fuck, this sucks ass so much ass. It'd be index -1. Yep. I don't think there is a distance function in GLSO. Wait, I might be wrong. GLSO distance. Oh, there is. So this would be U positions of I and U positions of I plus 1. And then I should probably say if the accumulated length N is greater than or equal to wave ease and distance, just break out, you're done. Complicated vertex shader. Now here's the weight out. You would start at position count -1, and you would go... Shit, I don't know, man. Is it really until you get to index +1? So then you can go down to index with that loop? I guess so. Yes, this is right. Fuck. I'm gonna have to test this shit by walking inside another goblin, which is not that easy, to see if it breaks. Okay. So anyways, the math now becomes the same. And the length N is just this. And if you're subtracting this guy from that guy, I would, it's basically probably just the length out. Pretty fucking sure. And then U time minus that thing times U length times 0.1, whatever the hell. Sure. And then noise texture, wave progress, which I've just calculated. Looks good. Delta normal. Not good. Why do you want that? What? Oh, so you can't move? Oh god. I think this is preventing you or forcing you to only move like parallel to the axis. Which I can do that too. So this is delta normal is the normal. Okay, so that's a shit name, but it's delta normalized, not delta normal. It's completely different. This is the normalized axis vector. That's all. And so that's just axis. So yeah, minus the dot product of the axis and the offset multiplied by the axis. So this is like projecting it onto. This is projecting the offset onto the plane defined by the axis as the normal. Confusing. Multiply it by length weight squared. A minute. It's treated as a world position, which is fine. I would like to be a little bit sure that's actually what's happening. Hang on. Yeah. Plus offset, so that's all I have to do then. Oh god. Moment of truth. I think I have to restart it because I didn't give it, yeah, render length.
Welcome to
You fat goblins. Okay, please don't crash.
Cooler outfit.
Woohoo! It's going the wrong way.
Gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
I think that looks right though. And it wraps around trees and shit now in a bad, ugly way.
Get to work, goblins.
Cool. It's good enough. Magic rope. Wow. Found a travel disc. What? I don't need this stuff. Okay, so then I want to do something else. But what? I don't remember. Oh, it's going the wrong way. That's the something else. Yeah, so I should probably not do a state change like this, and in which case, because it's going the wrong way, I'm assuming the winding is backwards.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
To arms!
Oh, but I can see it. That is the wrong way, right? That has to be.
Gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our
Okay, it has to be the wrong way. So assuming that, I think I just need to not do 1 minus the index. So it's like flipping the indices around.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
The Freljord shout. Wait, what?
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Now I can't see it at all. So just minus and minus. I don't know about the Y though.
Welcome to Fat
We'll see.
Goblins.
That one probably doesn't really matter.
Seize the castle!
Welcome to Fat Goblins. Yeah, that's repeatedly,
The gates
continuously
are opening
audio.
soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Cool. Kinda.
Get
an
to
improvement
work,
to this. It's cool enough. An improvement to this would be if I go through and like kind of prune the weird ass ones. And also actually might be beneficial to make it larger. Where is that code? And the shader though has become very complicated. Where the fuck is it? There it is. 0.4. Okay, I did this once before and it looked dumb as fuck. But now that it's not dots, but a line, it might not look stupid.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
And I think the larger the sphere, the better.
Time to
It's getting
break
louder
some
every
stuff.
time, I think. There must be something happening.
Have you given your life to Goblin Jesus?
Okay. Yeah,
The
that
gates
looks
are
kind
opening
of
soon.
better.
Prepare to rescue our princess.
That looks better too. Ooh.
Get to work,
It just
goblins.
broke. What just broke it?
Siege the castle!
It broke again. Because of the tree? Are you serious? Interesting. I guess if you actually look at the particles, they're kind of like freaking out. Yeah. I guess I'm happy with this though. Except like that I'm not happy with. You know, honestly though, what I could do, this is maybe pretty smart. I could go through this would also take a long time. I could go through the physics mesh and mark all these little tiny shit objects as like something, and then not collide with them with things like this. That would probably be good to do. I want to see what's happening, man. Neat.
Help me!
Okay. I don't know what else to do on stream.
Man, I wanted a cooler outfit.
It's pretty good. Oh, I guess at some point I need to network it. I don't like that it kind of collapses into a V. I'm sure that's just some physics shit. Oh, the trees I forgot. The tree physics are extremely unoptimized. That's probably not a good test. Oh, I should make it cuttable though. Most likely. But that's hard. Nah, cutting would come after the networking. Okay, that might be tomorrow. I'll probably stream tomorrow, and then that's the last day before I leave. But what I will do though, I think I have one more thing to do. This feels pretty good. I'm pretty happy with this. Can still bounce and shit. It doesn't feel like you're necessarily just going to instantly die, even though I'm like probably just a couple ticks from the rope disconnecting itself. Yeah, that's cool. I like it. And the big shapes. Oh, there it goes. That's good. I think that's a good threshold.
Help me! Defend the princess!
You can't be like incredibly OP broken, and you can still jump off pretty reliably and not just instantly die, which is another goal. Neat. Woohoo. Oh, making it intersect the, whoops. Making it intersect players would be cool. I don't think it's even hard to do that. I bet I can do that in like 10 minutes. Actually, fuck. I can do it in 10 minutes if I remember how to do it. Uh-oh. So I have some weird shit, like a physics resolver, which is probably right next to the body somewhere in this gigantic thing. There it is. Okay, I have a collision resolver, and that is what I'll have to touch. I have a bunch of these. I don't know why. Like, why would I have an... Oh, wait. Why do I have an explosive barrel? I actually have no clue. Huh. What does this do? Oh, that's smart as fuck. If it's a walkable surface, it makes it not bounce at all, like ground or some shit. But if it's not walkable, it's bouncy, so it'll bounce off walls and stuff. Wow, good job, me. Okay, well, I'll do basically that same thing. So I will have a resolver type of channel heal. That's good enough. I haven't made one of these in so fucking long. You. Okay. Royal Pattinson, hey man. What is that emote? Resolve Goblin. I don't think I give a fuck about this. Yeah, I don't. Wait, so how do I resolve things? Channel heal. Resolve channel... Wait, that's not exactly how it works. Uh-oh. It might be not that simple. Okay, hang on. I'll have to look at the actual resolve code. Wait, that'd be way down here, right? Or something, maybe? Wait, no. It's whatever calls resolve collision. That would be... You both do it. That's fucking weird. I guess that's kind of the only way it makes sense, though. I wonder what I'm supposed to do. So I'll make my resolver. And I guess I'd have it be like, is other channel heal. This is going to be interesting. Okay. Just return. You don't do anything. You're not allowed to do anything. And then I'll have a resolve channel heal, which will be probably just like this, I guess. This is like one of the only things in the game that's coded in a way that is kind of actually correct. This one is a generic collision resolver. That's probably not how it's supposed to be. Okay. Resolve channel heal. And I have to make that thing, and I probably have to... They can all have one resolver. Oh shit. Wait, there's like literally one resolver, because it's just used as a type indicator. Wow. Doesn't have to be initialized. I think. So then, how do you set this? These guys need to be initialized because I have to track data, but set user pointer to the thing. That's how you do it. So every single body you create, body set pointer, a body thing to channel heal resolver pointer. Yay. Okay, before I actually make this work though, I need to make this thing collide with goblins. So that would be something. Collision loader, physics loader. Static. What the fuck is the goblin player? I think this is how you do it. I actually have no idea. Collision, static, and player. I don't know if I have to pass that player thing into this as well. I don't think I do.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
But very possibly.
This is heavier than I thought.
Hey, where are my people at? Well, okay, it collides with me too. I didn't think about that.
Gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Uh-oh.
Get to work, goblins.
Purge the unrighteous.
It's not supposed to collide with me.
Save me.
The problem with that, no, that is just how it works. It just doesn't collide with your own goblin only. Because it's like client-side physics, which is weird, but...
Are their swords bigger than mine?
This is the distance at which the collision resolution force is the same as the drag force. It's kind of crazy it's that stable, actually, that it can do this. Wow. Well... I do have a idea. I could give it a client body, and then it would have something to do with it. And that would work. Okay, so time to start doing stuff. That would work. So we take this resolver, every update tick, which should... Yeah, it doesn't even matter. The update tick's fine. Client body. PX rigid actor, probably. If client goblin, then client goblin body, nothing. That'll do it. And eventually it'll call the physics step and you have your client body to access. And so what you do, don't care about that. I do have to iterate through things though. Somehow. Contacts, that's how, I guess. Do I care about shapes at all? I think the answer is... I don't know. I think the answer to shapes is no, but I do care about actors. Other actor. PX actor, I guess, is what it actually technically is. And a pair, which is this thing, can have on it an actor, I should have guessed. Okay. So, for all the contacts, You would just say some. I guess I'll store it in some variable, make it as fast as I can. Should ignore would be other actor is resolver client body. Okay, and you're gonna do one of two things, so the if statement will go inside here. If you should ignore, it's called like px contact set ignored. And I don't know how this works. Contact set and I. I guess it's that. A. Why is it A? Whatever. But it wants that, actually. So that's all I'll do for now. This, if I did it right, this should make it not launch me across the map when I heal people.
Welcome to
I'm surprised
Fat Goblins.
how well everything's working.
Seize the castle!
Cool. That... yeah. Oh, so it's colliding with him.
The gates are opening.
Oh, that's true. He has a body too. Okay. So... client body... so in reality, source body, target body. The problem with this is now, is that actually specific to other things? I guess not, because I'm only doing this for the client heal, and there should only be one client heal ever, but I'm like, I'm locking myself into that in a really hard to fix way. But oh well. I guess that's actually, this actually feels kind of really bad. So I think it'd be like this here. If heal client is what I probably want to do. If this is the client heal, the source body would just be source body no matter what. Hey, XYZ Saku. Hey, amen. Target body, right? Yes. Okay. At this point, it would be the same exact thing, except... that. If it's either one of the bodies you want to ignore, ignore it. You're not colliding with those guys. Yeah, good. I was considering making
Welcome
these little
to
spheres for the
Fat
rope
Goblins.
kinematic. It's a good thing I didn't.
Alright, who took the last metal shield?
No,
Have
don't
you
die.
given your life to Goblin Jesus?
The gates are opening soon. Prepare
Okay,
to rescue our princess.
that works, and it's colliding with the other goblin in a really ugly, bad way.
Get to work, goblins.
Wait, it's like actually not doing it that well.
Defend the princess!
It's okay. Okay, so now let's make it squishy. I wonder if you'll even be able to visually see this with like how much it's moving. I have no idea. So I do have to do this similar type of logic if the other thing is a goblin. That's the only time I want to make it squishy. Is other goblin. That would be you. Where the fuck is that? Should ignore is other goblin. I don't have an other collision resolver. So I just assume it's something. If it's null, that's fine. Yep. So in reality, actually, if this is, I guess this is a slight optimization. If it's not another goblin, because I don't want to loop through the contacts if I don't have to. Turn. If it's not another goblin, and you should not ignore it. Right? Yeah, then just skip all this shit. So it's one of these. Bad. Okay. And then you do something confusing. This. Yeah. Okay, this is the separation of this contact. If it's less than .-500, whatever the fuck, it becomes that. So this is making it so it has a maximum separation to resolve the collision. So when two things are colliding, then it'll allow you to kind of squish up to an extent, I guess. Okay. But I think it's going to be too strong. Also, I don't actually understand this. Shouldn't it be if it's larger than something? Oh, that is how it works. Negative is inside. Okay. I'll make it like 0.2. We'll see what happens. Maybe even 0.1. Because the goblins are pretty extremely resistant to going inside each other, and they're 0.005.
Alright, who took the last metal shield?
The gates are opening
It's
soon.
good. I'm like really paying attention for it, but I see it. But it's way too lenient. There's gonna have to be a tweak the value thing.
Welcome to Fat.
Siege the castle!
That,
The gates are opening soon. Prepare
can you
to
even tell what the
rescue
fuck
our
it's doing?
princess. Get to work,
Purge
goblins.
the unrighteous!
There's one little section in the middle that looks really fucked up. I wonder why. Whoops. Maybe it should be 005.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Siege the castle! Have you given your life to Goblin Jesus?
I feel like all the stuff I just did
Opening soon.
has no
Prepare to
purpose.
rescue our princess.
It's probably because of how much force I'm applying technically on these little objects. Yeah, I can make it stronger until you can see something. Guess.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Siege the castle! Have you given your life to Goblin Jesus?
The gates are opening soon.
You can kind of see it
Prepare
here.
to rescue our princess.
Am I just making that up?
Get to
Rescue
work,
the
goblins.
princess!
You know, it's kind of always going in the same direction. I wonder if this sign is... I wonder if the math is wrong. It's always going down to the bottom left. Am I crazy? Oh, now it's going the other way. It's just like, I guess it's just a very slow moving number. Okay, fair enough. So this is like 10 times as strong as the goblin.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Siege the castle!
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Yeah. Really, that shit I did kind of feels like it has no purpose.
Get to work, goblins.
It looks kind of okay. Yeah, that looks good. It looks good now. It has like, it does feel almost completely useless, but I guess it took like 30 minutes. It has some resistance until it nicely snaps through. The rest of the shit, not so much. I wish I could justify doing that same math for like vertical normals, but then I'm pretty sure you would just be able to like clip through much of the map. But getting stuck on stuff like this feels really bad. Oh. Was that like a bug?
I wanted a cooler outfit.
I don't know if that felt okay to happen. There's a bunch of shit I'm colliding with though. So okay, in my to-do list goes add labels for all little debris on the map and then mark those as separate physics groups. So stuff like the hill won't touch them. That should largely fix a lot of this.
Have you given your life to Goblin Jesus?
Okay. That's done. I did it! But then tomorrow is Network Priest Heal somehow, somewhat efficiently. Uh-oh. One thing I would like to do though
The Freljord shall... Wait, what?
is why is there a little tiny black line in the middle? I'm pretty sure that's my fault.
Save me!
I'm pretty fucking sure that's my fault. It must be that this calculation is wrong. This round. This is for sure between -1 and 1, and there are for sure, well, I think for sure. Okay, how about this? Blender C number of selected vertices. There has to be a way to do this. That was not helpful. No one knows how to do this online. I don't know either. I bet ChatGPT knows. In edit mode, select the things, enable Statistics overlay. Click on the overlay drop down, expand the overlay. That's like up here, right? There it is. Wow, vertices 65. Okay. There are in fact 65 vertices. Fuck. So the problem being, this should work. That's the problem. Oh wait, it's 65. God damn it. Okay, there we go. That probably fixes it.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Why is it so cold?
Alright. The little black line is gone. Woohoo!
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Neat.
Get to work, goblins.
Siege the castle!
Oh, it just killed me, but then it reconnected me. Killed me again. I don't feel like I should be dying there.
These things can only hold one shot.
But I might attribute that dying to the little pebbles and shit on the ground. Who was it I was grabbing onto? I don't actually know. Was it you maybe? Yeah. What exactly here is killing me? Ooh, why does it have to move my camera with my goblin? Okay, it's like the stairs or something. That's maybe acceptable. But okay, in order to compensate a little bit, and then I'm probably done. In order to compensate a little bit, the kill time is going to be extended by like a little bit. I'd like to make this maybe a constant. Break ticks, it's 9, I'll make it 12. 2 constants. Break ticks, 12. Break distance, I think I have it set to 2. Let's go find out. Wait, what the fuck? Uh-oh. That's okay. Yep. Break distance squared. Hooray! Okay, that'll make it a little bit more stable. Priest, heal, rope, real good, but not networked. So I guess I'll network it tomorrow, but I'm not exactly sure how to do this part. I actually need to make this thing client-side and never disconnectable. Because I have to go record the replay stuff, and I've just changed the way this works. Maybe I'll not do that now. Let me think. Yeah, I think I will not even network it yet. That's actually not even going to happen until I get back, because it would be harder to do this replay stuff after it's networked. Later. That's also later then. No, he's really shouldn't. Yeah, that one. So the break distance then would become like infinity. That's fine. The biggest problem... The biggest problem is that the channel heal collision resolvers... You have one. And now that I'm trying to make this client side for every single heal in the game so that the game still works, renders correctly. You would have to put this inside the channel heal and allocate it. Actually, you don't have to allocate it. That would be really weird. You don't have to allocate it if every time you add a new channel heal, you go back through all the bodies and update their user pointers. I don't think that would be smart. Man, I really like that it's not inside the thing allocated. Fuck. I would love if I didn't have to allocate this guy. Man, fuck me. Fuck. Everyone's sad. Heal thing is a new channel heal collision resolver. Actually, it's not even a pointer yet. You gotta be a pointer. Guess it has to go here. And at this point, you actually already have the client goblin, but they could... They could die and get remade, but then the thing should go away. So... Source body. Just gonna kind of assume this is valid to do. And then I don't have to do it earlier. There you go. And then free it. I really want to make a meta program that forces me to free things. Like if something is ever allocated in any way, maybe? I guess, yeah, that would be sufficient though. Then it has to be freed somewhere, something like that. Maybe that would work. Not you. Wait, what the fuck is this? Huh? Oh, whoops. Alright. Wait, no, this actually matters. Fuck, what do I do? This code's becoming a little weird since I have to make this work client-side for other goblins, specifically for the purpose of replaying things. Shit. Not return. I guess you just have to have both. Is this actually okay to do? Seems fine here. This should all work. Okay. So you destroy all the bodies. And then finally we will have to free this guy. That should be it. I guess I should check it still works before I continue. But it's not this thing.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Man, I want a cooler outfit.
Where'd my guy go? There he is.
Goblin Jesus.
Does it work? Yeah.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to
Woohoo!
rescue our
I
princess.
definitely just clipped through the ground though. But that's okay. A little clipping's fine. It's magic. Okay, so now the real thing is it has to be networked, but not just that. Change target. Okay. So this is gonna do something. Channel Hill Manager change target. Use 64 target ID. That's probably all I have to do. What is it called? Is it Channel Hills? I don't actually know. Yes. Then this guy, target ID becomes target ID, but not just that. Other stuff happens. This is gonna be weird. This might... I don't know what this is gonna do, because it's gonna like snap the target point, which is then gonna snap all of your things in a maybe extremely violent way. Oh. We will see. Anyways, this guy then... if he'll thing, which does exist, but oh well. Thing target ID becomes also this. This song is kind of loud. Target body. Ah, fuck. Get goblin. I think that should be all I have to do, though.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Maybe.
Siege the castle! These things can only hold one shot.
Alright, new guy. Boom.
gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
That's not bad. That looks pretty good, actually. I like it. Wow, look at that. Cool.
Get to work, goblins.
Neato. Except why does it look like it... Oh, it does have to come out of my staff. I guess I don't want to do that right now. I could try making the physics... Wait, I can do that. That's super easy. I can make the physics come out of my staff. That's like incredibly easy. But if that's not how it can... If that causes some issues, which there's a pretty good chance of, then it's hard to do. Because I'd have to make the physics come out of my body, but like interpolatedly move the graphics over to my staff. This one. Oh, I forgot also, interpolate. Interpolate. Okay. So the source position being, get the pre-staff position of this thing. I don't really want to... Yeah, like that. I guess this is the same. That's it. Yep. It's gonna come out of my staff. And the uh-oh, huh? And the problem with that is, when I swing around, it's gonna legitimately affect the physics. I guess that was probably already true, though.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
I'm actually not sure. Maybe it wasn't. No, it wasn't. The physics before it came from my body.
Have you given your life to
But now the
goblin
physics is like directly tied to the visuals, so it's a little bit...
The gates are opening soon.
Like if I'm
Prepare
standing...
to rescue our princess.
That's kind of cool though, right? I think so.
Get to work, goblins.
Neato. Man, Priest is actually easily becoming the highest skill cap class in the game. That's so cool. It's also maybe OP. Yo. No, I like it. That's fucking sick. That has to stay. I do still have to do the interpolated thing though, because it's not actually coming out of the staff correctly. I got the tech. I bet there's a way to do it way better that I don't know yet. That's cool too, you can come back up by like... Oh, that's so cool. Damn, this class is so fucking fun now. It's also gonna be extremely easy to die on. Damn, this is hard. Good enough, whatever. Okay. Priest, heal, rope, come from staff, yay. I guess the question is it networked? I think the answer is no. Yeah, it's no. Move the creation of a channel heal over to Doom client side after I recorded the replays. I don't know why I'm doing this before the replay recordings, really. This is like not good. The now it's networked, I guess. Let's see.
Welcome to
Ooh, Fat Goblins. Loud. Okay. Here I am.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to
right,
rescue our
Wait.
princess.
Rescue the princess!
Save me.
It's so laggy. Okay, hang on.
Get to work, goblins.
Yeah, there. Which one is on stream? Yeah, that guy, okay.
And righteous! Have you given your life to Goblin Jesus?
Oh. Whoops. Came out of the wrong thing. And that's because I'm adding client heal. Client heal does nothing, right? It just potentially doesn't add it. And it creates a new ability. Oh. Okay. That's true. Well, I didn't want the code to diverge that much, but then what'll have to happen? I don't know. I guess you give it a source ID, which is like... Shit, actually, what the fuck do I do? This is not so good. I guess I can just do whatever I want because it's not networked, so... Yep. Wait, how is this even working? Oh, it's not working yet. Okay, so the ability ID... Priest ability ID... 1. To do bad. I have a fake ability ID, which should work though. And then target ID is source ID and client. I don't actually know what client does. So for client, I'll say true. Priest client true. That's also bad, so that goes there. Okay, this should do it, I think. It's all totally client side. Wanted to use 64 given a channel hill. That's true. Oh. Ability ID. Ability ID. Okay, this will get fixed up later.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Oh, that's why it keeps getting so loud, is every fucking person on the map has a shield. That explains it.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Alright, who took the last metal shield?
Get to work, goblins!
FPS. Yeah, I understand. FPS down. And then...
Castle! Have you given your life to Goblin Jesus?
Does it work? Yay! Networked? Ah! That was an unexpected result. You know, that makes sense though. I wrote this thing to be client-side only, and then I started adding other goblins not client-side into it. So it's really fucking easy to fix though. It's just you say source and not client goblin. Never client goblin. This one doesn't matter. Yep. Alright, one more time. This should do it now. I wonder though what the fuck's gonna happen. It's gonna be like applying force to the dude. Uh-oh. It's gonna be applying force to the bodies in the replay. Which probably won't get fixed. Like, it'll probably jitter, so I guess I have to fix that. Fuck, man.
The gates are opening soon! Prepare to rescue our princess!
Yeah, see... What?
Get to work, goblins!
Okay, lock my input. Can I walk through it? No, not at all. Interesting. Okay, well that's not supposed to be how that works. That won't matter in the replay. Actually. Uh-oh. I guess I should just try a replay and see what happens. I don't know. Because they're not like client goblins, so they're not actually playing out this physics. But they are on my client, so I will be attempting to manipulate them. I don't know what's gonna happen here.
We breached the enemy castle! The enemy has breached our castle!
Alright, where is a priest?
Get to work, goblins!
Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, that's already very fucked up. Alright. Okay. How is it so fucked up? Actually, I don't know. This all totally looks right to me. Must be this somehow. But nope. I wonder if there's a chance this ability ID is ever decomposed to get the client back out, because if it is, I don't think it is. But if it is, that would break everything. Pretty sure it is not. Yep. Everyone's happy. So what the fuck's happening? Is it possible there's no source body? No, the goblin has to have this. He has a source body. I think. I guess I could say, I could just like... just assert. This is bad code, but for the replay system, this must be true. It's actually not true. It's not just assert false, it's assert... No, that's basic, that's probably true. Yeah. So, I am then now confused. Shit. Oh, I know. When you die, it doesn't remove it. Classic thing. Fucking, I'm dumb. Deselect priest. Where is that? There you are. If thing, remove thing. Good enough. Although that wouldn't explain why it's not coming out of the priest when he heals.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Work, work.
Thanks for the follow. And a doge, thanks.
We've
Appreciate the
reached
follow.
the enemy castle.
Hey, this is the mountain map. I mean,
Reached the castle.
work.
The
I
gates
wanted-
are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
I wanted the mountain map. Oh, he did it. It's just not updating. For some reason. Maybe... I know why. It's doomed. It's so fucking doomed. When you don't have... Well, it's not even just that. Because it's doing the replay, it's just assuming everything is networked and doesn't need physics. And it's never actually updating the physics loop, I think. Let's see. But it kind of maybe should be... So there's this thing, and if you have a client goblin, it updates third physics, but then if you don't, what it just doesn't... That's not right. Huh? That's how it's worked the whole time. Whoops. Whoops. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. It's wait, no, wait, what? Update third physics. You should just do this. I'm pretty fucking sure. And then, like, this thing says if you don't have a client goblin, just step and return. I have completely no idea what this is gonna do to the replay system.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
It's definitely kind of conceptually stepping everything multiple times now. Very unfortunate.
We breached the enemy castle. The enemy has breached our
So
castle.
are people jittery, or are they good?
Defend the princess at all costs. The gates are opening soon.
They seem okay.
Prepare to rescue our princess.
Yeah, not bad. I guess it doesn't matter.
Get to work, goblins.
Where's a priest? You. Go do something. Go do something. That's so loud. Oh my god. Okay, jump off the map. Fucking heal someone, man. Okay. I mean, it's working. There's physics and shit. I'd like to see when someone jump off the map, though. You know, alternative to networking the shape of the line correctly would be I can just let everyone's client do whatever it wants, and eventually it'll kind of just fix itself, because I'll just make it not breakable. This guy must not know about the jump off the map tech. Okay.
Ultimate is ready.
Is there a better priest? Jump off the map. Wait, there's two priests? Fucking... Bro, some priest needs to jump off the map. These guys don't know the tech. God damn it. Ah. Oh. Wait, I want to see that. Lag. Did it crash? Or is it... Oh. That was interesting. Oh, he was fucking with the... yeah, okay. This guy's doing enough things that I think he's gonna jump off the map. He's like... He's a map jumper, for sure. Oh, that guy went off the map, didn't he? Where did he just go? Did he die? Uh-oh. Oh, the audio, is it? That's not... Yeah, that's actually the game. Unlucky. Okay, so that was the new physics.
Ultimate is
No, he actually died. Okay, I don't know, maybe, I don't know what happened there. Alright, just go.
kill the goblin.
He doesn't know how to use it. Okay, we need a better priest. Like I disconnected or something? Where the client's bugged in the replay system. Jump off the map. Oh my god. I cannot fathom how it can get through this whole game without a priest jumping off the map.
The enemy has breached our
There's no
castle.
way.
Defend the princess at all costs.
It's not possible.
The enemy has rescued their princess.
Fuck. What the fuck was that? Wait, I kind of want to know. Can I go back? It's gonna be so
The enemy
laggy.
has
Okay,
breached the
pause.
castle.
The hell are these things? I mean, it's definitely something fucked up happening with the replay system, but... Ah! Uh-oh. Interesting. Okay. Anyways, it basically works. I'm done. A priest heal temporarily, basically client side. Cool. Oh, it's done. Yay. Okay, who do I raid? I'm gonna raid. Oh, never mind. That guy in his bio had no alt-right emotes. For example, the Pepe emoji. Uh-oh. This person's alt-right. Get him. I wonder why he thinks that. That's interesting. Alright, CM Griffin. But he does web stuff. Is there no one else? C Game Engine. Wait. Okay, yeah. Tech 256. I don't think I've seen this guy streaming before. He has a lot of followers. He must stream a lot. Cool. Alright, he's writing a C game engine. In a very low-level engineer kind of way visually. So we're going to Tech 256. I will probably not be back tomorrow unless I can find a way to stream my Steam Deck to my computer. Because that's what I have to do tomorrow. I'm gonna get the game working on my Steam Deck. So maybe like 25% chance I stream tomorrow. But otherwise, I'll be back in like 2 weeks or something. So thanks for watching, everyone. Wishlist Fat Goblins on Steam. Alright. Say hi to Tech256. Bye bye. See you either tomorrow or in 2 weeks. I don't know.